Alrighty then. Hello everyone, my name's Caden and welcome to what is most likely going to be the finale to Emio the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club, as well as in general just the end to the Famicom Detective Club series, unless they make another game, which would be cool. But anyways, last time we figured out more about the legend and everything. Also got to finally meet up with some of the other people who knew the victim of Isuke, being Megumi and Kohei. And also as well as finally just, well, it feels like things are starting to become a bit more understandable here and there, but we're still not fully there yet, so let's continue working. Detective Kamihara said I'd be able to figure it out when I got here. Well, it looks like there's just a bunch of drunk people around here, honestly. A lot of drunks here. Sashiomi Diner. Hang on, is this a code? It's spelled in hiragana like S-A like Sagasu, search, then Shinjitsu, truth, Mori, forest, and for M-I, Mitsukiru, find. So if I'm searching for the truth, I'll find in the woods? What the hell does that mean? That's a bit of a stretch and a half, but I'll take it. Wait, I'm going to Shashiomi. Alright, this is real dubious, but let's go check it out. Welcome! No Detective Kamihara, or Truth in the Force for that matter. Will you be dining alone, sir? I was just looking for someone, but they don't seem to be here. Pardon me. Come back and dine with us anytime! Kamihara! Kamihara! Oh, Detective Kamihara. I'm here. I'm in front of the Kofuku station, but I don't see you. I'll give you a clue. Ready? The clue is examine the signs. Got it? Oh, okay. Find me, okay? I'll be waiting for you. Examine the signs. Okay. Well, if you say so. How do you read that in kanji? Emiko? Is that it? No? Huh. Oh, I guess you could read a Shoko bar. I was thinking another way to read smile. Oh, what if it reads smile because Emio the Smiling Man is regular here? There's that way. Ramen. Waterfall Training Authentic Ramen. I wonder if Detective Kamihara is trading here. Curry. Lucky Dice Curry. I can smell it from here. Delicious. I feel lucky to even be smelling something so amazing. Wait, Lucky Dice? This is actually the kind of place Kamihara would go. I'm going to Lucky Dice Curry. Alright. Welcome! Please purchase your ticket. I'll go with Katsu Curry. Oh, there's eggplant curry. Thanks for the food. Thank you. Yeah, that was delicious. Now I've got a full belly, but still an idea where to Detective Kamihara. Alright, let's go to Shoko Bar. Oh, this might be it. Shoko Bar. Hello. Aha! There you are. Good evening. Welcome. You're new, aren't you? Haven't seen you before. Wow, that took you a while, didn't it? Hey, do I smell curry? Huh? What? No, I don't think so. What are you doing here, Detective Kamihara? I'm off duty today, so you can call me Mr. Kamihara. Okay. So, Mr. Kamihara, why didn't you just tell me where you were instead of making me search? Sorry about that. I thought it'd be fun. Oh, Mama Shoko. Hi, he's with me.
This little one, he's awfully young to be one of your guests.
Hi there. Well, come on, sit down. Okay. Hi. Mama Shoko, give him the same thing as me. What? You're not giving me alcohol, are you? I'm underage in-game. You know, interestingly, I mean, even if I was, I'm not underage to drink, but I've actually never had alcohol before. I just don't have any interest in it. I don't know. I know plenty of our people, I mean, I know pretty much everyone else in my family is okay with drinking. I don't know. Part of me feels like it has something to do with, like... I know this is kind of getting off topic, but it kind of just I have ADHD, so sometimes I already feel like I have a hard enough time as it is paying attention and stuff, and whenever I think about alcohol, it's just like... I think about how people just don't, like, seem in control themselves sometimes, and I just get afraid of that for some reason. Like, what if I were to... I don't want to have any... If I already feel like I sometimes have hard enough time reining in my own like if I have enough trouble like focusing on it on my own, then I don't even want to imagine what alcohol would do. I don't know. Sorry, I'm getting off topic. Yeah. I am not taking that alcohol. Hang on, is this drink... Kamihara, did you give me alcohol? This is alcohol, right? I'm sorry, but I'm underage.
I know, little one.
What?
It's not alcohol. It's barley tea on the rock.
Oh. Well, if it's tea, then that's a different story. On the rocks. Doesn't that just mean like on ice or something? Like it's like poured on top of the ice or something? Just means iced tea, basically. That's what I thought. What? Really?
Oh, do you want something with booze in it?
No. Ugh. No, ma'am, no. Another thing is that alcohol just smells like... To me, it just smells like the word dizzy, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Wait, Detective Kamihara told her to bring me the same thing as him. Does that mean... To be fair, he doesn't seem to be drunk, so I guess it should have been pretty obvious. Well, cheers. Well, if it's just tea, then... Well, if that's the case, then my iPad's going to be screaming at me. That's what it is. Take the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedules to join us. Yeah, this is what I'm waiting for.
I like it, little one. You've got great energy.
If you'd like, if you would, I'd like you all to join me in a toast. Cheers to today. Cheers.
You two are too much alike. What kind of toast is that?
What can I say? So, let's get to talking, shall we? So, what's up? I was surprised you asked me to come here. Well, there's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh yeah? Is it Miss Shoko here? Yeah, this is Mama Shoko. She's the owner of this place. She knows everything about this town. Some folks call her the Grand Dame of Kofuku City. Everything? That's quite a claim.
What are you telling this kid, Kami? Because the way you describe me makes me sound old.
Sorry. If she knows so much, maybe I can ask her some questions. Well? Kamihara, let's talk about you first. I've been wanting to have a talk with you for a while now, little one. Why is he calling me little one? Oh my, did you hear that, little one? Hear what? What, didn't you hear that? It sounded my tummy rumbling.
Kami, stop. You just made that sound with your mouth.
We're hungry, aren't we, little one? I just had curry. Mama Shoko's the Grand Dame of Kofuku City. Perhaps you'd like to hear from the Grand Dame. But I really want to chat with you, little one. Little one? I already miss being boy detective somehow.
But hey, let's order something first. What should we order? Mama Shoko has the tastiest snacks.
Let's tell Mama Shoko our order.
Nah, wait a minute.
Huh?
We're talking about the Grand Dame of Kafuku City here, right? Be courteous, show respect. Got me?
Okay. Any observations? Well, let's talk to Mama Shoko.
Hello.
I'm terribly sorry, ma'am, but...
Oh, stop being so formal. You're taking Kami too seriously. Relax and talk to me like anyone else.
Huh?
You want something to nibble on? Give me just a minute. I think Kami wants to talk to you alone, no one.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Wow, thanks, Mama Shoko.
Alright, Kami, what's up? I'll wait to talk to Detective Kamihara. Kami.
Okay then, let's chat.
Are you a regular here, Mr. Kamihara?
Yep, first time I started coming in about a year ago, I think. I wandered in one day and hit it off with Mama Shoko. I've been coming here ever since.
It's nice to have a favorite place to go to.
Right? I guess you'd say it feels all grown up.
Maybe so. That reminds me, I should probably take a look at the notebook, because I haven't checked in a bit. We'll just start reading from, like, the back pages, mostly. Because at this point, it's gonna... Well, I don't know. That's probably gonna be a lie. Whatever. On the day he died, Isuke witnessed Megumi confessing her feelings for Mr. Fukuyama. Isuke and Megumi then argued. It seemed that he definitely had feelings for Megumi. According to Kohei, Isuke didn't have any enemies and no one was holding a grudge against him, and Kohei speculated that Isuke might have committed suicide. Yeah. Junko. Carries a bookmark, called a taxi. Once, when she was in high school, she thought she saw Makoto. The experience sparked her to become a detective. She lives near Kofuku Station. Around the same time that her brother disappeared, Junko lost a hair clip that was given to her by her mother, and she seems to ride a motorcycle. The Smiling Man. If the story that Mr. Fukuyama heard was the origin of the urban legend, then it dates back nearly 30 years. The story that Mr. Fukuyama heard was not about a killer wearing a paper bag, but a different sad tale. Yeah. Minoru Suzuki. He was 25 years. Some of the investigators on the police force believe that Minoru passed away some time ago. After Isuke's death, he called Megumi's house. Kohei, Isuke, and Megumi have all been friends since elementary school, spent a lot of time together, honest and quiet student. Suspects that Isuke might have committed suicide, and he called Megumi's house because he thought she might know how or why Isuke died. Ay. Sorry. Absent. Said that the man who went missing 18 years ago was named Minoru Suzuki, and he provided a police sketch. As for his own grim expression, he had just thrown out his back and was in a lot of pain. When asked for a sketch of what Makoto Kuze would look like now, he introduced the sketch artist. Seems to know about Makoto Kuze, license to drive, that stuff. Didn't share the info about the motorcycle with him, regular Shoko bar. Found him that day sitting blankly. Eggplant. Disappearance one's a big story. When Detective Kuze was in high school, she saw someone who looked like Makoto near Kofuku Station. According to Kamihara, Detective Kuze believed it really was her brother, but that he had amnesia. Makoto was a protective brother. When another child bullied Junko, he shouted, "Don't you dare make my sister cry." Tsubasa had gone to check on Megumi, but his presence was suspicious. Believes that he treats all students fairly and never plays favorites. He's not interested in urban legends and had never heard of the Smiling Man. He apparently heard of a story from his father about a paper bag with a smiling face drawn on it. According to Mr. Fukuyama, the paper bag story is related to a well-known incident in the area. However, it's just a sad story and not a story about a murder. His father is from Irumo village in the Sanin region. Last a picture of Makoto. Owner and operator of Shoko Bar, a local legend in Kofuku City. Originally became a detective trying to find his parents. Okay, sorry. Just wanted to check through that. Anyways.
I get along pretty well with Mama Shoko. I come here a lot. Isn't Mama Shoko so calm and dignified? She's only 30-something, but she's been running this place by herself for over a decade.
More than 10 years. Wow.
Yeah, it's wild, right?
Any observations? Why is he looking at me so seriously?
So,
Yeah?
I knew you had curry.
Okay, but how?
I have a good nose. So, did you enjoy your visit to Lucky Dice Curry?
You even know where I went?
Because I knew you'd go there looking for me. It has dice in the name. And I am lucky after all.
Bullseye.
What's wrong, little one? You're acting kind of funny.
Okay, why are you calling me little one today?
Because you're a little one, my dear little one.
That's not an answer.
Okay, there's a reason, but you have to wait a little bit longer. Eh? Okay then. Let's get to the chase. Like I said, Mama Shoko knows everything. They call her the Grand Dame of Kofuku City for a reason. And you know what that means. Don't answer, I'll tell you. It means she knows things. Things we probably ought to know.
Right.
There's a case from 18 years ago, and now this one. Maybe she's heard something she's willing to share. Here's the thing. I can't be the one to ask her about it. It's completely out of the question.
Eh? Why?
That's where my little one, my boy detective, comes in.
Why can't Detective Kamihara ask her himself? Why can't you ask her herself?
Oh, that's easy. Mama Shoko doesn't like the police.
What? Why?
Because cops, despite what they'll tell you, aren't the least bit helpful when you need them to be. Here you go, edamame, potato salad, and pickled eggplant.
Oh, thanks, Mama Shoko. I love the potato salad here.
Kami's a good customer, but if I'd known he's a cop, I'd never let him in the door.
Hmm.
Mama Shoko's back. Go, go, go.
Well, alright, my turn. Will you be willing to talk to me then?
What is it?
Let's start asking. First off, I'm going to show you something. She won't like being interrogated. Never mind. Have you had any problems with the police in the past?
Yeah, I have. A couple of years ago, a customer to start an argument turned into a brawl. Someone called the cops, but they never showed. So I decided to step in. I showed off some of my best judo moves, you know?
Judo moves?
I got the customer under control, yelled at him to pay, and kicked him out. Then the cops finally showed up. You know what they said? Tell him, Kami.
They told her glad we could get here in time.
Cops are real pieces of shit.
Yeesh.
That's how it is with the cops. They act all high and mighty, but when you need them, they're beyond useless. That's what I don't like about cops.
Alright. What about Kamihara?
Kami was the kind of customer I wanted to ban.
Damn. Why? What did Mr. Kamihara do?
He asked a lot of unnecessary questions. I told him if he kept it up, his food and drink would start tasting bad.
Damn.
I came back though. Because come on, this place is great.
One of the few bars I've ever lost in life. I decided that as long as he wasn't doing business in here, I could tolerate him.
Thanks, Mama Shoko.
Well,
I don't like the cops, but Gami's a good regular, and I do like those. Little one, did you come all the way here for small talk? Kami, what's with this kid?
What do you mean? This is the boy detective.
Huh?
Yes. My name is Kane7 of the Utsugi Detective Agency.
Detective? Kami.
What?
Here I was, happy to see you after you hadn't been here in so long.
He's not real police. He's okay, right?
See, this is what's wrong with the police. Fine. No use resisting, huh? Ask your questions.
Sorry. Although I don't know if I need to be sorry. Actually, I don't think I need to be sorry. Kuze? Hmm? Is something gonna happen to Kuze? Hmm. Strange. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Hmm? Hello? Hmm. 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 Footsteps. Oh, you can't just do that!
Alright, ask me anything you want. Kami will pay me plenty for information. For the information.
Paying for information? What are you talking about, Mama Shoko?
I pulled down the most expensive bars in the house for us. Next time you come by, you can drink up. I imagine it's a bargain. What do we say, little one?
Thank you, Mr. Kamihara.
Boy detective, you must get my money's worth.
Yeah. This is your own fault. I hope you know that.
I'll tell you what I know.
Ice case. Recently, a middle school boy was found dead in Kofuku City. His appearance was quite strange. Do you know anything about it?
What do you mean his appearance was strange?
Well, he was found with a paper bag on his head.
Yeah, I heard about that on TV. It's disgusting.
Did she look a bit distressed for a moment there?
But that's all I know. I saw it on TV.
Hmm. I was happy when I first got here. Maybe I should show her the picture first. How about both of them? Do you know this guy? Do you recognize this man?
No.
Ah, okay. What about this guy? Do you recognize this man?
He's never been here as far as I can remember.
Okay.
Who's that supposed to be, boy detective?
Detective Kuze's brother, Makoto.
How the hell did you get that?
Trade secret.
Wow, great job.
Do you know about the murders? Are you familiar with the serial murders that took place in Kofuku City 18 years ago?
Did you say 18 years ago?
Yeah, several teenage girls were murdered.
Oh, no.
Hmm.
So the little one is a detective.
Hang on a second. Sorry about that.
You serious about the serial murders?
The case we're looking at now has a lot in common with the murders of 18 years ago. Do you know anything about that?
Have you ever heard any of your customers talking about the case?
Even if it's just gossip, that's fine.
Yeah, some of my regulars have kids in school and they've been talking. Mostly they wonder why a kid would go to some place like that alone, or talk about how they feel bad for the parents. But that's about it. No clues to your case. Such a sad story. 18 years ago.
Are you from around here?
No, I moved here just before I opened the bar.
Hmm. Are you familiar with events around here from before then?
Sorry, no.
Okay, thank you.
Just being honest, I don't think I have any info that'd be useful for the two of you. Sorry, you still gotta pay for what I could share, Kami. Enjoy your barley tea. If you're hungry, I'm more than happy to make some more food.
I'm not very hungry.
That's because you stopped for curry on the way here.
Hmm. Let's think. Can't get any info from her. I gotta say, there's a lot of stuff here. Even a few autographs on display. Whose autograph is that? Hmm? It's an autograph of a disgraced comedian. Toru Osawa. I think I've heard of him. Ad for alcohol. Hmm? Food hygiene manager Michio Miyashita. Michio, not Shoko. Interesting. Okay, let me ask her about it. Excuse me. Can I ask you one more question?
If you figured something I can answer.
Shoko's the name of the bar, but is it your real name?
Huh?
Mama Shoko's right. Well, she's Mama Shoko, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, that was my real name. Go on, guess.
You're serious?
Mama Shoko's real name is... I'm gonna be real with you, I've already forgotten it. I need to look this up because I've already forgotten. Whoops. Emio. Chapter 9. I already forgot. Where is it? Come on. Hang on, hang on. Okay. Okay, I'm actually really glad I looked this up because I would not have remembered the full title. Her name is... Michio Miyashita. Yeah. Michio Miyashita. Michio Miyashita.
Oh? Michio Miyashita? Really?
Yeah, your real name is Michio Miyashita, right?
Kami, you brought one hell of a kitten to my bar.
Is he right then?
The little one is right. My real name is Michio Miyashita.
What? Really? Shoko? Mama...
Little one, you're a real piece of work. I like you.
It's wild!
Thank you.
Okay, as a special treat, I'll tell you all about the old days.
The old days?
I'm guessing that's the stuff you want to hear. You guys want to hear?
Oh? What are you talking about?
Earlier, little one, you asked me about something that happened 18 years ago. Truth is, I was born and raised in this town. I know a lot about what happened back then.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, but more than that. I've met the Smiling Man.
What do you mean? What? Hold on. Mama Shoko, you've heard the story of the Smiling Man.
Come on, I run a bar in this town. Of course I've heard the story. And people can't stop talking about the Smiling Man right now, especially on TV. I had it rough as a kid. Maybe you can imagine why. I was 17 when the worst thing ever happened. I didn't care about anything anymore. Not even living. I couldn't see the point. There wasn't anyone around, not the adults, and sure as hell not the cops who would help me.
So I'm assuming this is the real reason why she dislikes the cops. Because of what happened so long ago.
So I sat on the side of the road, just on the edge of town, deciding how I was going to end it. I cried, which is rare for me. I couldn't stop once I started. I had my knees to my chin and cried for a long time. I heard footsteps. They stopped right in front of me. Another dirty old man, I thought. The hell with that. I looked up, ready to say something. But I saw...
him.
a weirdo standing with a bag on his head.
What?
Even back then, there were rumors about the case. I didn't know which ones were true. At first glance, I thought, oh, there he is. The killer. But since I was ready to die, I wasn't afraid. Except... I thought, I'm gonna get killed by a pervert wearing a paper bag with a lame smiley face on it. And I thought, wow, what was my life even for? I felt like I was going crazy. And I started to laugh. I laughed so hard.
You laughed?
Yep, I thought, why is a grown man wearing a bag on his head? I couldn't stop once I thought about it.
I see. Ironically, that insanity that she was going through, it seems like the insanity that made her laugh. Knowing what we know about the Smiling Man, that could have been what saved her, actually. Because the Smiling Man seems to go for people who can't smile or something. So her suddenly laughing, even though it was her going insane, in a way, it might have been what made him stop.
He stood there a second, then walked away. He didn't do anything.
It had to have been because she started laughing. If she hadn't laughed, he probably would have killed her. He walked away, just like in the urban legend. Yeah, it was, ironically, it was her, like, her laughing about the absurdity of the whole situation that ended up saving her.
Ever since then, I felt so free. Things started to turn around for me. So I started to leave home. I worked hard in another city for a while. And once I'd saved up enough money, I came back here and opened this place up.
It's impressive, really.
By the way, I always knew I'd name this shop Shoko. I want a smiling name. Laughing when I did change my life. I thought I should change too. I left the name Michio Miyashita in the past. Michio is just a name for paperwork these days. Life has been pretty good since then, even if my history isn't exactly pleasant to remember. You know, I never told anyone any of that. Until just now.
Interesting.
People love to hear stories like these. But I don't want to have customers around who talk about such dark things. And gossipy customers tend to come in once and never come back. I decided I wanted a place where anyone could have a good conversation and a laugh. Everybody carries their own burden, and I want them to get lighter when they're here. I thought this kind of place would be a good memorial for the girls who were killed.
Moshoko. She met the smiling man and left, all thanks to laughing. And now she's got a different kind of forever smile.
That's really about all there is to tell.
Well, that's a lot of useful info. It seems like all we're gonna get from her. Wow, I can't believe she actually encountered the smiling man. He appeared in front of Megumi too, but... is it even remotely possible they were the same person? That's another thing. Why didn't the smiling man try and kill Megumi? There's only two possibilities now I can think of. One, and the one that I think is less likely considering the situation, but it could be something similar technically to what happened with Shoko here. Maybe she just ended up smiling or laughing at some point, but I highly doubt that considering the circumstances. But the only other thing that I would say is more likely is that Fukuyama was also chasing after Megumi at the same time to make sure she was alright. So maybe it's possible that Fukuyama arrived just in time to where the smiling man realized, oh, I can't do this right now or else I'm gonna get caught. So they had to get away, even though they could have had another target. But I guess it is possible it could have been somebody else? I don't know. Well, regardless of whether it was the same person or not, it's probably time to leave. Alright, thanks for the help. Thank you very much for sharing your story, Mama Shoko.
Leaving alright, boy detective? I drove. I'll give you a lift. Oh, Shoko, check please.
You got it. Come again, little one. I want to celebrate with you when you're old enough to drink. And the whole night will be on you, Kami.
Sure, we'll drink the most expensive ball on your shelf.
I can guarantee that.
Thanks.
Oh, by the way. The smiling man. When he stood in front of me, he said, Emiko.
Emiko? Emiko? Not Emio. Emiko.
Huh?
I laughed and said, Emiko, I'm Michio.
What a stupid old pervert. He said Emiko and not Emio? What's that supposed to mean?
Alright, boys, be careful on your way home. Drive safe, Kami.
Of course. Thank you for the food, Mama Shoko. Okay, let's get going.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the food. Goodbye. Huh. Emiko.
Well, boy detective, thanks for coming out tonight. I never thought I'd hear such a story.
Sector Kamihara, thank you for inviting me out.
That story sobered me right up. My buzz is totally gone.
I thought you were drinking tea the whole time.
That's right. I forgot.
Bro.
I'm sorry. Can I ask you a question? How the hell did you know that Shoko wasn't a real name?
I saw a food hygiene manager certificate behind the counter. The name on it was Michio Miyashita. You said Mama Shoko is the owner of the bar, so...
Wow, impressive work, boy detective.
Thanks. I have good eyesight. Perfect 2.0 with a naked eye.
Oh, 2.0? That's kind of frightening.
Thank you.
Alright, should we get out of here? I'm parked over there.
Yep.
What do you think about Mama Shoko? Fascinating, isn't she?
Yeah, she was pleasant.
Yep, talked to her once and you'll be a fan forever. That's what happened to me after all. Ah, crap, I just remembered that I'm going to have to report all this to Detective Kuze. And if I don't report every little update immediately, she gets mad at me.
She's okay, right?
Oh, it's Kamihara.
Kami, come to my place right now.
What? We're going to Detective Kuze's place. Something's happened.
Okay. This is bad. What happened? We knew she was getting followed, but she's alive, thankfully. But what happened?
Kuze, it's Kamihara!
Detective Kuze, hello! You alright? What happened? As she began to calm down, Detective Kuze told us what had happened.
On my way home, I was certain someone was following me.
Was it the smiling man? Oh.
I thought I was imagining things. Still, I locked the door and stayed in the living room. Then I saw someone approaching. He just walked right past. I thought maybe it was another resident going down the stairs. And then I started hearing sounds at my door. I stepped up to people, trying not to make a sound. I looked through.
It was him. Smiling Man was here? Well, thankfully you didn't get in, but why was he here?
I was so startled that I collapsed. I think the Smiling Man heard me and ran.
I'm gonna take a look around. He might still be nearby.
I'm coming with you.
But Kuze!
Shut it. I'm fine.
Okay, just stay close to me, please.
Let's go.
Boy Detective, you stay here. If anything happens, call me.
Okay, I understand. Be careful. So now I'm alone, but it doesn't matter how experienced a detective you are. Living alone and seeing the smiling man at your door, anyone would be scared. Still, seeing Detective Kuze frightened like that, it's a far cry from her usual demeanor. She's well organized. Not a lot of stuff. Doesn't really feel lived in. Kind of what I expected, really. Why would someone dressed like the Smiling Man come to Detective Kuze's home? Is he stalking Detective Kuze? And if he is, why? Maybe he knows she's on his case. Neat and tidy. Window. Only one here. No one. I should be ready to answer if Detective Kamihara calls. What a weird story. What's this? What's that? Something on the floor there. It's a tie and an envelope. What is this? Empty box. A necktie and an envelope are on the floor. The box they were in must have fallen down. What should I do? Maybe I should leave them alone? No, I probably shouldn't just leave them there. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble. I should pick it all that up and put it on the table. There you go. Speaking of the Smiling Man, he supposedly appears in front of sad girls exclusively. Sad girls. Considering that Detective Kuze's bride has been missing all these years. She is kind of a sad girl, but... But Detective Kuze is a grown woman now. Why would he show up here? Did you find him?
Nope, nobody saw anyone suspicious. But I did find it sucked in the mail slot in the door.
What? What is that? It's the... Yeah, it's her hair clip. But... To Emiko? What do you mean to Emiko?
Are you sure you're okay on your own? If you need anything, please call me.
Yeah, thanks, Kami.
Okay, we'll get going. Hey. Hmm. Hmm? What the? What? Wait. What? Wait a minute. Something feels wrong here. Something feels very wrong. She saw him strangling somebody. That's the way that he kills. What I'm more worried about... Maybe I'm thinking too much into this, but...
Wait, the smiling man showed up at Detective Kuze's house?
What I'm worried about is that tie. Why the tie? And why did she see somebody being strangled in the smiling man's... Wait... You could use a tie to strangle somebody, but would that be enough to assume... No, I don't know if she's the killer. I don't think she's the killer, unless it's like, I don't know. That'd be like some sort of split personality or something, but... Yeah, and he left something strange in the mail slot on her door. A crumpled piece of paper with a hair clip taped to it. The paper had "To Emiko" written on it.
Oh wow, that's so creepy.
Yeah, but... Sorry, I'm kind of scattered. Can you help me review my notes?
Of course.
Okay, let's review, shall we? The most notable thing about the piece of paper found in the mail slot of Detective Kuze's door was... I would assume it's the hair clip, right? I'm gonna make doubly sure of this, just to be safe. But I'm almost positive it's talking about the hair clip. Yeah. It's a hair clip. It's the hair clip taped to the paper. That hair clip was identical to the one Detective Kuze had as a child.
Really?
Yeah, I saw a picture of her wearing the clip in an album Yoshi, her grandmother, showed me. The clip was a gift from a member of Detective Kuze's family. The member who gave it to her was... Pretty sure it was her mother, right? I'm gonna double check here. Yeah, it was her mother. It was a gift from her mother. Detective Kuze wore the hair clip every day as a child. She called it treasure. Her treasure. Yoshi said it's been missing since the day Makoto disappeared. So the smiling man has had it for that since then.
Oh? Do you think the hair clip she got is the same one she has as the girl?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's super rare style or anything.
What did Detective Kuze say about it?
Nothing, really. I watched for her reaction, and I feel like she recognized it. But she didn't say it was hers, and we shouldn't jump to conclusions.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, I meant to ask. You went to Minami Daisen Junior High School. What'd you hear from Kohei?
Just a lot of stories I've heard before. He didn't really have anything he wanted to tell us. He wanted to ask something.
Huh? What was it?
Kohei said he didn't think Isuke was killed. He said he thought it might have been suicide.
What?
You know, because of the way Isuke was behaving right before he died. But he wasn't sure since he had just had the newspaper story to go on. He thought maybe we could tell him things that weren't being reported, so he asked us about that.
Oh, that's why he... But how could it have been a suicide? The way Isuke was found. What a bizarre case. We still don't even know the killer's motive.
Yeah. I didn't say anything to Koei right then and there. I mean, I couldn't. Not really. All I could do was promise him we'd solve the case.
Agreed. So that's what Koei wanted to ask.
Oh, and I met and talked to Fukuyama. He...
Huh?
He's certainly a student-oriented and funny teacher.
Yeah.
Alright, I need to tell her about Momoshoko. There's one other thing I learned today that could be helpful.
What is it?
Detective Kamiara introduced me to someone known as Momoshoko. She runs Shoko Bar in Kofuku City. And she told me a story about how she met the Smiling Man 18 years ago.
She survived meeting the Smiling Man?
That's right.
But how?
Laughing. She said she laughed at him. She laughed so hard he walked away.
If you laugh when you meet him, he'll walk away. That's exactly like the urban legend.
Yeah, it surprised me too.
Urban legends are mostly about people getting killed because they do something forbidden. It seems like they always evolve anonymous peoples you'll never know, so... When you meet someone who lived through one... Wow, it all suddenly seems so real.
Yeah, we shouldn't think of it as just an urban legend anymore. That, and the Smiling Man Momoshoko met, and the one who came to Detective Kuzei's apartment. I have reason to believe they're the same person.
Really?
Momoshoko's story and the piece of paper left at Detective Kuzei's have a name in common. Emiko, right? Shoot, no. What's wrong? Nothing, I just... Emiko. It's Emiko. I want to reset and get that right.
It's that person's name.
Yeah, probably. Momoshoko said the Smiling Man called her Emiko.
Is her real name Emiko or something?
No, it's not.
Detective Kuzei's first name isn't Emiko either, is it?
No, it's Junko. And Momoshoko's real name is Michio Miyashita.
So then who the heck is Emiko?
No idea.
This keeps getting weirder. I think we're keeping up though. If we both work hard, I think we can figure it out.
Like your attitude.
It's not a tough day today, but you did great.
I want to see if I can go back. It'll take a little bit because we have to redo all the dialogue, but that's fine. I don't know if it actually matters. But I don't know. I thought we were selecting words. Hair clip tied to the paper. Given her by her mother. Talk to that. Thankfully, it's not going to take long. Momoshoko. Left. Okay. Emiko. That's the name. Crap.
But I think your hard work is getting us closer to the truth.
Yeah? You think so?
I do. Keep it up. It was another tough day today, but you did great.
It technically did say something different. Yeah, I thought we were picking out the, hang on a second. Okie dokie, just making sure that was back. I thought it was talking to us about the, like selecting a word, but then again, I should have realized it didn't ask to select a word.
So Spill,
Huh?
did you like Fukuyama?
What? Yeah, he seems nice, you know.
Good. I had a feeling you two would get along. What's wrong?
There. Looks happy, but... I keep thinking about that box I found on the floor at Detective Kuse's place. Maybe I shouldn't have touched it.
Something wrong?
Oh, I'm just thinking. I was alone in Detective Kuse's apartment, and there was a box that had been knocked out to the floor. A few things seemed to have spilled out of it, so I picked them up and put them back inside. After it was all put back together, I left the box on her table. But now I'm wondering if I shouldn't have.
Depends, I guess. What was in it?
An envelope that looked brand new and a striped tie. I want to say the tie was reddish brown and white.
A tie?
Yeah, it had a pattern on it, but I don't remember exactly what it looked like.
Does Detective Kuse usually wear a tie?
No, not as far as I know. It's not like I'm around her every day. But I've never seen her wear one, no.
Yeah, I don't think she was wearing one when I met her at the police station. Huh. I'll pay attention when I see her next time.
Cool, let me know what you find out. Oh, by the way, about tomorrow. I think I'm going back to the Kofuku station and try canvassing again.
Sounds good. Hopefully you'll get some new information.
That'd be nice.
By the way, you mentioned Inspector Kamada wasn't feeling well?
Oh yeah, I talked to him today. He said that he threw out his back when he reached for something.
Oh no. It's a tough job, isn't it? Being a detective.
Chapter 10, Minoru Suzuki.
It's strange for someone who doesn't wear ties to have one in their home.
Are we playing as Ayumi first?
I suppose it could be a gift for someone, but Detective Kuse's father and grandfather have passed away. Maybe for Inspector Kamada or Detective Kamihara? Something she's holding on to for Makoto. I swear I saw a tie with a reddish brown and white stripes somewhere recently. Tie with reddish brown and white stripes and a pattern on it. Where did I see one?
Where? Wait! It's the school! That's it! It's the school! I know! It's the
I think I recently seen a tie with the features that Cade mentioned.
I saw someone wearing a similar tie.
Saw someone wearing a similar tie. That must be it. I met 3 people wearing ties recently. They were...
Yeah, you. You. And you. What? What do you mean? Load the game. I have autosave, right? I do not have autosave. Wait. No, I do have autosave. I looked at this wrong. What do you mean I had it wrong? I was gonna save here, just in case we have that happen again. But what do you mean I got wrong? Wait, who does it want me to pick then? What? Oh, I guess it's just people wearing ties flat out. Well, in that case, there are 3 people just wearing flat out ties. Those people are... Daisuke, Utsugi, and the eager boy.
Mitsurtsugi, Detective Kamihara, and a boy from Minami Daisen Junior High School. Of the 3, the one wearing a reddish brown and white striped tie with a pattern on it was...
the boy.
So why is that boy from Minami Daisen at Junior High School?
So why was there a tie with her?
Yes, it was the boy I met at the Grand School Gate. The tie he wore had that design.
And the girls also had on their bow ties.
I wonder if I can borrow one of those ties. I should turn to help from...
Me! Hi, me!
Maybe he's traveling.
Well, Fukuyama.
Hello?
Hello, it's Tachibana. I hope I'm not interrupting anything. There's something I'd like to talk about, if you have the time.
No need to apologize, Tachibana. I just finished the class and, you know, I'm always happy to get a wake-up call from you.
Huh? It's almost noon.
So what's up? I've got time to talk.
Okay, good. I have a favor to ask.
Oh, this is something only I can do. Whatever you need, Tachibana, I'm your man.
May I borrow a tie from one of the boys at your school?
Tie?
Yeah, if I can. Just for a few days.
Okay. There should be uniform samples at the school. I can't imagine there's a problem with lending you a sample.
Really? Thank you.
How many do you need? It might be tough getting you more than 10.
Oh, thank you, but I don't need that many.
But if you did, I'd find a way.
It's okay if I come see you at the school today?
Yeah, of course. Anything you need, Tachibana. Always.
Ah, okay.
I'm always here for you.
Then I'll call you when I arrive.
Understood. I'll be waiting eagerly.
I best get ready and go.
And we're swapping back to me. Hello, me. Look at the guy in the center's mustache. Okay, I'm here to ask around the heart of Kofuku City again, to see if I can learn anything about Makoto. I can't help but feel like I'm shooting in the dark a bit, though. No, I need to think positively. The case won't solve itself just by sitting around the office. Okay. It's called a magnificent mustache man. Excuse me.
Hurry, love it.
What?
Damn place is closed and I'm hungry.
Oh, he's gone. I thought he was an employee, but I guess not. You there. I tried talking to him before. There was a lot of misunderstandings, and I think he's angry at me. Yeah, let's not talk to him again. Hi there. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course, as long as you take a pack of tissues.
What? Okay, I'll take one.
Thank you. So, what do you want to ask me?
Do you know this person?
Sorry, I don't know.
What about this person? Have you seen this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki.
Nope, haven't seen him.
Okay, thank you.
Are you done asking questions? Good, then I'll get back to work.
Thank you. You there. Pardon me.
Welcome. We're already opening. You can just go in.
Is he always like this? I'm a detective. Are you free to answer some questions? Won't take but a minute.
It's you again. Sorry, but you'll have to find someone else to pester. I'm working.
Sorry to bother you. Lots of people, too. There we go. Whoa. Who is that? What is going on back here, though? What the... I don't want to interrupt. Hi there. Hi. Can I speak to you for a minute?
Oh, May. I'm in a hurry right now. Can't you tell? Sorry.
Okay, thank you. Everyone has tough days, right? Maybe if I say it enough, I'll believe it. You there? Excuse me, do you have a minute?
Huh? What?
I'm a detective with the Utsuki Detective Agency, and I'm looking for someone.
I've never met a detective before. How can I help you?
Thank you so much. I just need you to look at...
Hey! Break's over! Get back in here! Oh, damn. Sorry, detective. Back to the salt mines. See you around.
Well, damn. Is it too much to ask for a random passerby to have all the answers to my questions? Why not go to Mama Shoko? She says she was born and raised in this town. I bet Shoko Bar isn't open for lunch. Although Mama's full of surprises. Her place might be even open during the day. Well, looks like it's closed after all. Oh well. I can hear some kind of commotion inside.
Away from me! No!
Scream! It sounds like Mama Shoko! Get in! Mama Shoko, are you okay?
What are you doing coming out of nowhere? Don't scare me like that! Hey, you're that little one from last night. Why are you here?
I heard screaming! Are you okay? I heard a scream!
Scream? What are you... Oh, I was clean when that thing came at me.
Thing? Was it a roach, or...?
I was chasing it with insecticide when it turned on me. That son of a bitch came right at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've known a few people that's happened to, and it's always scary.
I couldn't help but to scream. It's damned embarrassing.
Anyway, I'm glad you're safe.
I'm fine.
I said, damn! I thought you were dying! Ah. Do you always start work at this hour?
I usually start a little later, but I closed up last night after you left. It was early, but sometimes early is good. So I came a little early today to clean up, and then...
You were attacked by that thing.
And that's that. So, what's my little one up to?
Last night you mentioned you grew up around here. There's more I'd like to ask you about that.
Oh, is that it? Well, little one, as long as it's you doing the asking, I'll happily cooperate.
Really? Thank you.
Like I said last night, little one, I remember the whole thing. It's just... At the time, I was so preoccupied with my own life that I didn't pay attention to the case at all. It was a lousy time for a kid older than you, but...
Any observations?
You were very brave to come running when you heard my screams.
Do you recognize this photo?
You showed this to me last night, but who is it?
Minoru Suzuki. He's part of a case that happened 18 years ago.
Oh,
What about Makoto?
and who is that?
It's a sketch of a boy who went missing 18 years ago, but drawn how he might look today.
Nothing about him is familiar, no matter how many times I look at him.
Do you know about Suzuki?
Minoru Suzuki? No, sorry, I haven't heard that name before.
The only clues I have right now are my sketches. Guess I should have her look at them again. You sure you haven't seen this guy? Could you please take one more good look at it?
I can look at it all day, but I've never seen him before. The thing is, this is just a sketch drawn from someone's imagination. He probably looks very different.
Mama Shoko's right, but this is the only clue I have to work with right now. What about this one? Take a good look. Take another good look!
You think maybe this guy's a murderer? Nah, there's no way.
Maybe, but I'm really not sure either. It does seem like he's involved in some way. He's connected to the first female victim from 18 years ago.
The first victim? What's her name?
Ayaka Hashizume. She was 17 years old at that time.
She would have been the same age as me.
Oh? Do you know about Ayaka?
Ayaka Hashizume? I had a friend named Ayaka, but I never knew what her last name was.
How's that?
Kids in similar situations tend to end up in similar places. Bonds form. Usually those kids don't like the sound of their own last names, you know? Even if it was the Ayaka I knew, I don't remember any real details. Kids like us never talked about ourselves much.
The day Ayaka Hashizume was killed, her father also died.
What? How?
Mr. Hashizume's house was destroyed by fire. He was burned to death.
My god. Now that you say that, I remember there was a fire around that time.
Oh? You remember a fire?
I don't know if it could be the same fire. The only thing I know is for sure is that it wasn't in this town. That's why I don't think the Ayaka I knew was Ayaka Hashizume. I didn't know anyone else from it. I didn't know anyone from anywhere else.
Ah, okay.
So though, could it be?
What's up?
You think the father was the killer? Maybe he got drunk, killed his daughter, and started a fire while he fell asleep smoking.
I think it's unlikely that's what happened.
Oh, that's too bad. I guess too bad isn't what I mean.
So that's why I suspect the other guy, even though he's still missing after all these years.
Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, it's just... police think Minoru is dead.
Oh? I gotta ask, why do people think Minoru is dead?
Well, he's missing, and he might have been badly injured. Apparently, there was quite a bit of blood left behind in his apartment. So some people think he already might be dead.
Oh! What if that palm is the one near where I was living?
Oh? What do you mean?
Yeah, I remember a couple cop cars pulled up to the neighboring apartment building. A detective was in and out of one apartment over and over, so I started to wonder what was going on. The landlord was following the detective around, frantically telling him what had happened.
Oh?
The story got around that the apartment was soaked in blood, and the man who lived there was missing. At the time, I didn't really believe it, but now I sure do wonder if it was that Suzuki guy.
Mama Shoko, where were you living then?
Oh, it was Kamimatsu. It's a seaside neighborhood just south of Sagawa.
Kamimatsu. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. I'm headed for Kamimatsu.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Why didn't you ask the police for this information? You know people on the force.
They have a lot of their own stuff they're dealing with, and...
See, I told you, you can't count on the cops. But I guess the police can't just share information with everyone who asks. You should get it going, little one. You're dealing with a murderer, so be careful.
I will. Goodbye. Let's get a move on. Alrighty. Hello. Hello. Is this an area that was in a previous game? Kamimatsu Station has a totally different feel than Kofuku Station. It's a really cool place. Vibrant, I guess you could say. It's also where a man disappeared in a trail of blood. If that man really was Minoru Suzuki, then there might be a clue to the case around here. Dog. Excuse me, have you got a moment?
What is it?
I'm with the Utsuki Detective Agency. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, detective! Do you make a lot of money as a detective?
Do I what?
If being a detective gives money, then you should hire me. I just quit my job and I'm broke.
I don't think we're recruiting.
Oh, damn. Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Do you know this person? I'm wondering if you know this man. His name is Minoru Suzuki. He used to live in this area.
I don't recognize him and I've never heard the name.
Okay, thank you. What about this man?
Let's see. Sorry, I don't know him. Sorry, don't know anything. See ya.
Okay, thank you. Granny! Hi, sorry to intrude, but may I ask you a few questions?
Huh? Can I help you?
I'm with the Yusugi Detective Agency, and I'm looking for someone.
Okay, the town's different than it was, but I know how it used to be.
Alright, let me show you this. Have you seen this person in the sketch recently? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He used to live in this area.
Maybe I've seen him before. I don't remember. So much is different than it used to be.
Oh? Well, do you know if...
It's a town that's different mostly. The number of houses. There's not as many of them, you know.
Ah.
Anyway, thanks for showing me that.
Do you know this person?
I think I've seen him. Lately, maybe. I've been bad at remembering things lately.
Huh? Okay, then do you know...
There's fewer people around than there used to be.
Ah.
Thank you for chatting.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're cute. Can you imagine? I'll be 80 this year. It's true.
Not very helpful, but whatever. Let's talk to you. Excuse me.
Welcome! We got some nice horse mackerel in today. I apologize, but you don't look familiar. Have you just moved to the neighborhood?
Actually, I'm with the Utsugi Detective Agency. I'm here looking for someone. Do you have a minute to talk?
I can if you're quick, yeah.
Well, it shouldn't take more than a moment. Here you go. Do you know this? Do you recognize the person in the sketch? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He used to live here 18 years ago. What was that flash outside? Is that lightning? I don't think it's raining.
Suzuki? Minoru Suzuki? No, I've been doing business here for over 20 years and I've never seen him.
Ah, okay. What about this man?
I don't know. I gotta get back to work. Sorry I can't help you.
Okay, thank you. What about this guy? Produce market owner. Hi.
We got great deals on asparagus and bamboo shoots today. Oh shit, where's the special sale tag I was supposed to put up?
And he's gone. Hello there. Army, do you have a moment to chat?
Hmm? Yes, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm with the Utsugi Detective Agency and I'm looking for someone.
Amazing! I'm a detective! Oh my gosh, you're really young. You're lucky to have found me. I'm a very well-informed auntie.
Oh, thank you. Do you recognize this person? Do you recognize this person? His name is Minoru Suzuki. He lived in this area 18 years ago.
Minoru Suzuki? Oh yeah, I know Minoru Suzuki.
Really?
I mean, I haven't seen him recently. I remember a name like that, yeah. I'm pretty sure he worked at a garage around here. I don't know if that's what he looked like, though. It's been a long time.
Is that garage still in business?
Oh yeah, and they're still going strong. It's called Todoroki Motors. It's an easy name to remember since Todoroki is the kanji for car 3 times. Turn right the corner, then go straight. You'll find it at the end of the residential street.
Todoroki, 3 cars. Got it. Thank you so much. You've been a huge help. What about this person?
Oh, I don't know him. Oh my, but it's frustrating to realize there are things even I don't know.
Yeah, thank you. Great of you to help. I think I'll go to Todoroki Motors.
I'm glad to be of service. I can just tell something good is going to happen today, can't you? Stay safe out there for Auntie.
Yes, I will. Thank you so much. Thank you, madam. Todoroki Motors. When they said motors, I immediately thought motorcycle. So let's see. Oh, wait, we swapping. Back to Ayumi. We are swapping a lot this chapter.
It must be lunchtime. I should call Fukuyama.
I'm gonna call me. Aw. Fukuyama!
Not picking up. Maybe still in class?
Tachibana!
Oh, Fukuyama.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Tachibana. I didn't have the time to answer the phone, so I ran here.
How does he just show up normally?
Oh,
Well, now that you're here...
yes, of course, Tachibana. Follow me. I'll show you the reception area.
Right, thank you.
I'm sorry I couldn't get us someplace fancier to meet.
It's not a problem at all. Thanks for taking this time out of your day.
Of course, Tachibana.
Fukuyama, I need to get straight to the point.
Oh, the tie. I have it right here.
Thank you for letting me borrow it.
So you think that tie will help with your investigation?
I do. It's possible this tie is the key to solving the case.
Oh, wow. I'm glad I could help out. I'm glad I helped with the case, Tachibana.
I should go back to the office now. Huh?
What's wrong? You look strained.
He's acting kind of weird. I'm curious about how he's acting, but I think it's time to leave.
What's the clock say?
Say lunch break is over.
Well, I can't do anything, so see you, mate.
Fukuyama, thank you for your time today, and for letting me borrow the tie. Well, I'll be off now.
Tachibana.
Yes?
I'd ask, but can you meet with me after class?
Yeah, sure.
What? And now we're back. Hello. Let's see. 3 kanji for cars. I guess maybe Todoroki Motors is a little further? What? What? Huh? Gosh dang it. Stupid kid. Oh god. There are more of them. Hello? Okay. Bye. What a strange thing to become a fad. I should get going. What do you mean? Was that important to show?
I should have known he wanted to meet here again. But he seems a little off today. I wonder what's wrong.
Sorry to take up more of your time, Tachibana.
No problem. I enjoy having tea with you.
That's nice to hear.
So what's going on? I can tell something's on your mind.
Tachibana,
Yes?
do you know what today is?
No?
Today's my payday.
Oh?
You know what that means, don't you, Tachibana?
Do I?
Yes, today is the day we order tiramisu. Excuse me, waiter, 2 tiramisu and milk tea sets, please.
Sure thing, coming right up.
I hope you'll stay and eat with me. Because this will be the last tiramisu set of my life after all.
What?
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 Thank you for waiting. Here's 2 sets of tiramisu and milk tea.
What's going on?
Let's eat.
What are you talking about?
Well, anyway, let's eat, Tachibana.
How do you expect me to eat when you just put the most cryptic thing in existence out into the open? Whatever, take this damn thing.
Thank you for the food. It's delicious.
I have the best tiramisu here. The absolute best. I'm both ecstatic and thrilled to be able to enjoy it with you. We're forming that memory, a memory that will last a lifetime.
What's going on?
I need to ask you something, if you don't mind. What did you mean by the last tiramisu set of your life?
Remember when I told you I was a majestic warrior in the name of education?
Of course I do. And you said that this restaurant is like an oasis for you, right?
Yes, but look at me. You sense it too, right? I'm not a warrior. I don't deserve an oasis.
Are you quitting teaching? No.
I'm a failure as a teacher.
Oh?
I love tiramisu set. I'll say it again because I really want the world to know. I love the tiramisu set.
That much.
The milfio is good too, but the tiramisu is exceptional. I eat on payday. I spend all my days as a teacher thinking about it, looking forward to it, craving it. But that ends today. Never again.
But why? Why do you suddenly think he's unfit to be a teacher? It must be related to Megumi. Oh, come to think of it, I didn't get a chance to see how Megumi's doing. Has something else happened since I last saw her?
Yeah. May, what's going on?
Fukuyama, about Megumi.
Oh, Megumi.
Yeah?
I feel so badly for her because I'm the one who killed Aisuke. It was me.
Oh, buddy. Come on. He's thinking, now he thinks that it's his actions that led to a domino effect to Aisuke's death.
What?
I realized I was responsible for Aisuke's death.
Huh?
On the day that Aisuke was murdered, Aisuke fought with Megumi. If I'd paid attention and realized how Megumi felt, if I talked to her, guided her the right way, Aisuke would still be alive today and she would be happy.
Oh.
So basically, I killed him.
Buddy, come on. I understand where you're coming from, but you can't let... I don't even think Aisuke would be happy hearing you do this.
A failure as a teacher, because I'm a warrior? All I am is a hopeless idiot. Told you what you guys know. Think about that. He stepped forward to share his thoughts to try and help solve the case. How much courage could that have taken for a middle schooler? He's lost his best friend. His whole world is upside down right now. But he did it.
Yeah.
Worse, Koei blames himself for not understanding how Aisuke was feeling. He was suffering so much. Poor kid. It was the same with Megumi. She was struggling, believing Aisuke's death was her fault. Look at me. I was so pleased with myself, so sure I was a great teacher, but I didn't stop any of this. I let the kids teach me I was great. Even though I'm the one that's supposed to be the teacher. That's why I'm quitting teaching. I realize I'm not cut out for this job. Anyway, that's what's going on. Sorry I put you through this depressing conversation. Well, we should eat. Tiramisu's getting cold. Oh, right. Tiramisu is served cold, and it's a cold dish.
Bro.
Fukuyama.
Tachibana, please, don't make that face. It makes me sad.
Basachi.
Huh?
Your students call you Basachi because of your first name, Tsubasa. And they use that name because they're friendly with you, right?
Sure, but what does my nickname have to do with anything?
I'll tell you. You see the students off as they leave school. Every day since you've been a teacher, yeah?
Yeah, I thought maybe I can notice if anything is off. Like if they're having trouble with anything. You didn't notice Aisuke or Megumi's troubles. No, I think maybe I did notice, but I pretended not to. No, the truth is I just couldn't stop thinking about my upcoming payday. Of the two of them. So horrible, but they really helped me. They showed me that I'm a bad teacher. And at least I have gratitude for that.
I think that even though teachers teach students, they have a lot to learn from them too. You know that. You know that. You said it yourself, and you accept it. You're a very good teacher, in my opinion.
Tachibana.
I think it's wonderful to have a teacher who puts his heart and soul into the job. You're someone who is always there for his students. You do your best to help and protect them.
Yeah.
That's the kind of teacher I wanted to be. Anything for my students.
And that's why I think Megami was attracted to you, Fukuyama.
Huh?
You worry about your students so much that you can then lose sight of your surroundings and fall into mud. You know, not every teacher has students who care about his well-being like yours do.
What are you talking about?
He doesn't remember.
I need to ask you something, Tachibana. Do you think it's okay for me to continue teaching?
Of course, your students look up to you. You're more than their teacher. You're their protector.
Their protector. No. No, no, no!
What's wrong?
I'm supposed to be seeing my students off after club activities. They may be waiting for me. Maybe.
Oh, so that's why he was rushing off.
Have a safe trip home, Tachibana.
Yes, see you then.
Sorry, Tachibana. See you again soon.
Okay, I'll handle today's check. Oh, thank you very much. Take care. He's in such a hurry. Be careful not to fall, Fukuyama. Tiramisu's on me today.
Alright. Well, at least we can help him feel better. Now, it looks like we're at Todoroki Motors. Found it. Todoroki Motors. Finally here. Is there anyone I can talk to? I see a guy behind a car. Someone by that car. I'm sorry to intrude.
Yes, I'll be right there. Now, who are you?
My name is Kane7. I'm from the Itsugi Detective Agency.
Detective, how can I help you?
Well, let's just cut to the chase. Let's talk. Never mind. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm looking for Minoru Suzuki. I heard he works here. Or at least that he used to. So I came by to see if that was true.
Minoru? What do you mean you're looking for Minoru?
Someone asked me to investigate Mr. Suzuki's whereabouts.
Minoru's still alive.
I think there's a good chance of that, yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Are you his mother? She went inside.
You're a detective.
Yes, I'm 7 and of the Itsugi Detective Agency.
I'm Todoroki, head mechanic over this garage. And this is my wife.
I'm sorry I'm late in saying hello.
No worries. Either of you know this?
Don't rush me. Come on, let's talk inside.
Okie dokie.
Hi. Here.
Thank you. I understand Minoru Suzuki used to work here?
Yes, he worked for me.
Wow, I finally found someone who actually knows who Minoru Suzuki is.
Are you going to find Minoru? That would be so wonderful.
Yes, it would.
I'm doing my best, so I really appreciate your help.
And I'm happy to give it. So ask me anything at all. I'm always wondering what happened to Minoru. I want to help you find out.
Thank you for your help.
Is this him?
The sketch is an attempt to show what Minoru might look like today. It's the only tool I have, but it led me to you. I would be very interested in learning anything you know.
Can you give me a better look, please?
Of course, go ahead.
It's drawn very well, don't you think, dear?
Well, it's been long enough. Minoru will be about that old. Guess we're getting old too. Even that sketch, still good soul. Don't know this person.
Never seen him either.
Suzuki.
We first met Minoru, well, almost 20 years ago now. I'll tell you, he was an interesting character from the second I saw him.
Really? 20 years ago.
One day, 20 years back, I'm working and you know how sometimes you can tell someone's watching? I looked up and saw someone staring at me in my work from the garage entrance.
Hmm. Hey.
You're Carson. I said that Minoru looked so happy. He nodded his head real fast. He grinned like a child, even though he was much older. I called him over so he could see what I was doing. He got close, watched. Very quiet the whole time. As Minoru stood there, his stomach started growling. As close. I guess you'd say it was easy to tell he'd been a while since he had a roof over his head. So we invited him to dinner and then ended up letting him stay the night. That was ages ago.
What kind of person was Minoru?
Minoru was... he was a weird guy. Always seemed like he was keeping something hidden. But he was serious about his work and always seemed like a straight shooter, you know?
Sure, yeah.
No, he was a well-built guy. He had a lot of food back then. A lot of food.
Oh, did he ever?
He ate so much rice and so fast, bowl after bowl. If she cooked 3 cups of rice, it'd be too much for just us. With him, we'd go through twice that.
Wow.
It always made me happy to see how he liked my cooking. I'd make so many side dishes. Too many.
Didn't matter. He ate all of them too.
I couldn't have been more flattered as a chef. He ate so much curry rice, I had to ask him, aren't you afraid you'll turn to a bowl of curry rice?
I'm so jealous.
I'd say, what kind of stomach do you have? Minoru wasn't what he seemed at first. He seemed like a simple-minded, if nice guy, but he was sharper and more detail-oriented than you'd think. He was very careful with his work, diligent. I appreciate that. He was really quite skilled. His work ethic, and I mean this, was impeccable. Yes, Minoru showed up suddenly 20 years ago, then took off about as quickly 2 years later. Where'd he go? A damn fool.
So he suddenly disappeared.
He really was. He was really quite skilled.
I finally found people who knew Minoru Suzuki. I've got plenty of questions for them. Do you know what he did before working here?
From what he said, Minoru had been bouncing from one place to the next.
He wasn't a local.
Not so far as I know. I didn't ask where he was from because he didn't like to talk about himself.
Any idea why?
Dear.
That's, well, it's... I can see you have a good soul.
Huh?
Minoru had eyes like yours.
Oh.
You're right.
There you are, trying to find Minoru. One good soul searching for another. That's not a bad deal. Okay, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you. It sounds like Minoru was a good person, but... what happened to him?
Minoru was... well, he spent time in a juvenile detention center.
Oh?
I never asked what he did to land him there. I told him I wouldn't ask, and he didn't have to say anything to me if he didn't want to.
A juvenile detention center.
Minoru got certified as a mechanic when he was at the juvenile detention center. He said he'd always loved cars. I didn't know what put him in detention, but I could see he'd busted his ass to climb up from where he was. I liked him so much, I offered him the chance to work with me full time. I gave him a place to live, and he worked in my garage for a while.
Minoru is very serious and honest, so honest. Like a child.
Indeed.
He really cared for him. It was like his own. It was like that he was their own child.
I was glad Minoru was here. He helped me out a lot.
Was there anything else that stands out in your mind regarding Minoru?
Let's see. Minoru was extremely awkward. He rarely spoke to anyone but us. I suppose you'd say he was a man of few words.
Can't say much to us either, not really. But I could tell he was kind.
What if I'm forgetting anything? I admit, I was always surprised at how little he spoke. You know, quiet as he was, I do remember something Minoru said one day that really stood out. He said something he'd like to give his sister a ride. He said someday he'd give his sister a ride in his car.
Like to give his sister a ride in his car? He had a sister? What? Minoru had a sister? Really?
I don't know if his family ever took care of him. So I thought I'd help him as I could. I thought he'd need a driver's license, so I got him a license.
It made me so happy. Those were good old days.
The best days. It was like having a new family. I thought those days would last for a long time. Well, it's like this. One day, Minoru suddenly said he was quitting.
Really? So Minoru quit before he disappeared. Did he give a reason for quitting?
No, not to me. Minoru had his mind made up, so I didn't press. I did give him a car, though, as a parting gift.
Car? What kind of car?
It was a used car, on the verge of being scrapped, but it was still a car. I gave Minoru the keys and told him, "She'll take you anywhere you want to go." He just smiled so big. I wanted to complain about him quitting so suddenly, but he was so happy it didn't matter what I thought. Then Minoru drove away, and the car just disappeared. I'm sure he kept it working just fine. Oh, right. There was one more thing I gave Minoru.
What's that?
Sheet metal shears. Minoru was good at sheet metal work. It was his first job. I thought he ought to take the sheet metal tool he was used to using. Minoru said he was going with his sister. I wonder if maybe once they got where they were going, he'd get back into the car business. With his skills and those shears, he could go anywhere. But even then... It's true. About the blood they found in his home. Minoru was always a good person. Did he get mixed up in a bad situation?
Mr. and Mrs. Todoroki talk about Minoru Suzuki like he's their own child. It must have been heartbreaking when he left them. Did you tell the police back then what you just told me?
There were 2 detectives that came sniffing around here. I told them, we had a Minoru Suzuki who worked here, but he quit. I don't know where he went. I truly don't know where Minoru went, and I didn't tell those detectives any of the things I've told you about him. They seemed so suspicious of him. I even kept it a secret that I gave Minoru a car. I don't know what else to say except, I hope you find him. We're counting on you.
Please, find Minoru. Help him if you can. He has no one in the world but us.
We never heard his talk about any friends.
Friends. They haven't said anything about Ayaka Hashizume yet. Do you happen to know of an Ayaka? Did Minoru ever mention a woman named Ayaka Hashizume?
Ayaka Shizume. Do you know her?
No, never heard the name.
I don't know if Minoru ever had any lady friends.
Okay. So they aren't familiar with Ayaka Hashizume. Well, I've taken up a lot of their time. Is there anything else I should ask?
I started this company almost 40 years ago.
Really? That long?
Yes, indeed. I've been doing this for maybe twice as long as you've been alive.
Oh.
It's a small company, so my wife helps me out. She's got a death grip on the purse strings.
That's a little rude, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe, but it's true, though.
They seem to be joking, but who can tell?
I'd like to retire sometime, but I don't have anyone who can take over the business for me. I wish Minoru were here.
This couple saw Minoru Suzuki as a member of their family, but I'm only looking for him so I can solve Aisuke's murder. If I tell them about why I'm really here... This hurts. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking it up. I don't know. I feel bad. There's no point in talking about it.
What is it? You look like you want to say something.
With no link between the smiling man and Minoru, anything I say will just make these people feel badly. No, it's nothing. Just thinking things through. I've heard what I wanted to hear. Now it's time for me to leave. Thank you! Thank you for your time. My apologies for staying so long. I'll get going now.
Take care and get home safe. If you find Minoru, tell him I said hello, then grab him with both hands and bring him here. Getting us so worried, I'm gonna give him a good lecturing.
You got it. I mean, it's technically possible that it's not him, but... Not sure.
Thank you, Detective, for coming all this way.
Thank you for your help.
My husband had thought of doing paperwork to make Minoru family, so he could take over the garage.
Oh.
I agreed, of course, so... If you find Minoru, please tell him he can come back anytime.
I understand. I will definitely tell him.
Thank you very much.
Now I feel bad if he is the culprit, because I'm going to feel bad for those people.
Welcome back, Keen.
Yo!
How did today's investigation go?
I spoke with the owner of Todoroki Motors over in Kamimatsu about Minoru Suzuki.
That's great. So, what'd you hear?
All about how he came to work there, his personality, everything. From what I've heard, Minoru Suzuki doesn't sound like the kind of person we're hunting. But he did spend some time in a juvenile detention center, so something must have happened in his youth.
Oh, interesting. Anyway, let's review what you learned at Todoroki Motors.
Let's review. While at Todoroki Motors, I learned that Minoru Suzuki is... He's still missing. Still missing.
So the couple that runs Todoroki Motors don't know Minoru Suzuki's whereabouts either.
Minoru didn't talk a lot, but there's one thing he definitely dreamed of doing. That dream was... It was to give his sister a ride in his own car.
He had a sister?
That's what it sounds like. But he quit Todoroki Motors with almost no warning. Mr. Todoroki gave Minoru two gifts. The first was... Select a keyword. Minoru Suzuki. Ah, itchy. Gave him a car, and the second was... sheet metal shears. Yeah, a car and a pair of sheet metal shears. Mr. Todoroki gave them as a parting gift.
I think you've got it all straight in your head. Keep it up and we'll crack this case.
Oh, thanks.
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
We've learned a lot, but I can't find a connection between Minoru Suzuki and Aisuke Sasaki. We're not getting to the bottom of anything, even though we keep investigating.
Don't try to rush it. It's not like you.
Yeah.
Oh, the phone's ringing. Hey, I think it's yours.
Oh, hey, you're right. It's Mr. Itsugi. Mr. Itsugi, how are you?
Hello, Ken. I've traced the origin of the Smiling Man story to Iruma Village.
Iruma Village, are you sure? Oh!
Iruma Village is practically a ghost town. Older population, and most visitors are people going to or from the city. It was difficult to find anyone who knew much of value. But I finally found someone who knew the origins of the Smiling Man. The story seems to stem from events that took place 3 years ago in the village. However, it's not a story about a killer wearing a paper bag and terrorizing the populace.
Oh?
It's just like Fukuyama said.
The story spread and mutated into what we think of it as the Smiling Man today. And I'm certain that what happened 18 years ago had a big effect on the legend. I'll tell you more when I get home. Until then.
Yeah?
There's someone involved in the story whose name I think you'll recognize. Do you know who I'm talking about?
It's... Minoru, right? Minoru Suzuki, right?
That's right. The assumption is that Suzuki disappeared and died. But even if that's the case, I believe he was deeply connected to the case. Keep up the good work, you two.
Understood.
Leave it to us.
I'm counting on you two to keep the investigation going until I'm back.
Well, there's our connection between Minoru Suzuki and the Smiling Man.
It seems likely that Megumi and Detective Kuze saw Minoru dressed as the Smiling Man, doesn't it?
If that's the case, that would give us Aisuke's murderer. Well, now I feel like we're a step away from solving the whole case.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I want to think.
Yes.
If Minoru Suzuki is the Smiling Man, he's probably hiding in Kofuku City. I'll go back to Todoroki Motors tomorrow and have a chat with the owner some more. But when I was on the phone, she was close.
Oh, I almost forgot something important.
Important now.
The tie you told me about yesterday. I borrowed one because I had a hunch.
Ah!
Here it is. What do you think?
Same one. It looks similar to the one I saw, but where'd this tie come from?
I borrowed from Mr. Fukuyama. It's a tie from the Minami Dyson Junior High School uniform.
Oh. Oh. Pattern. Wait. Do you think this is the tie? Do you think the tie that was in the box is the one he was strangled with? That Aisuke was strangled with? I think it's the same one as the one... It's the same one I saw in the tie in Detective Kuze's apartment.
Huh? Why would a tie from Minami Dyson Junior High School be in Detective Kuze's apartment?
Not the right button, but this gives me a chance to look at something. There's no tie on him. There's no tie on that photo. If the tie was taken away, then maybe that's where it is. She has it for some reason. I guess it is evidence, but... Hey, you know that picture of Aisuke that Inspector Kamada showed me at the pumping station? I don't think Aisuke was wearing a tie, but he should have been.
Oh? So what happened to Aisuke's tie?
Well, it had to have been his tie then that was in Kuze's room. Maybe it's the one you saw in Detective Kuze's apartment? But why would she have that? Sure, it's evidence, but wouldn't it be kept somewhere else? I don't know. It looked like a tie from Minami Dice in junior high school, but it's possible Aisuke took it off once he got home. There's just no guarantee that the tie in Detective Kuze's apartment belonged to Aisuke, but... There's a motorcycle spotted near where the body was found. And Detective Kuze rides a motorcycle. And she had a tie that looked just like the one he could have worn in her apartment. I don't want to think about it, but is it possible? Could Detective Kuze be a suspect in Aisuke's murder? Hey, I was wondering. You think it's possible Detective Kuze sees the tie as evidence? Even if she did, it's strange that she'd keep it at home instead of turning it over to forensics. Yeah, you're right. Wow, what's going on? Maybe Detective Kamihara... I should just talk to him rather than speculate. What's going on? What is Kuze's involvement in all this? Kamihara?
Hello, Kamiyara here.
Sorry for calling so late. Do you have a moment?
What's up?
Is there any chance you can meet tomorrow morning?
Anything for the boy detective? I'll try and make time before work.
Thanks. Thank you. I'll be right in front of the Itsugi Detective Agency if that's alright.
You got it, buddy. See you then.
Yep, see you tomorrow. Detective Kamihara came and met with me the next morning and we chatted as he drove. In the back of my mind, I was probably hoping he'd laugh off my suspicions about Detective Kuze. I would have liked him to say, "What are you talking about? You're overthinking it." Chapter 11. Suspicion. Could it be her? What kind of connection does she have?
So what's up, boy detective? To what do I owe the pleasure of your cold call? Because if you're just missing me, then hey, I'm here anytime you need a little dice in your life.
No, that's not it.
Not too bad. So, you seem a bit off. What's bugging you?
I just need to talk to you about something.
What? Don't tell me you solved the case. Or, dude, tell me. Who did it? Really?
But why would she? Assuming that she is the killer, why? Why would she? Let's ask. I was just wondering how Detective Kuze is doing. You know, lately. With everything that has happened.
Worried about my senpai, huh? Aw. She doesn't seem any different than usual, to be honest. I mean, I did see her practically jump out of her skin the other day at an unexpectedly loud clunk sound. But even I flinched at that. Anyone would.
I see.
What are you getting at anyway? There's something you're stuck on.
Neckties.
Huh?
When Aisuke was found, he was wearing his school uniform, but not his tie, right?
That's right. Don't tell me that the boy detective found his tie somehow.
Well, I found a tie at Detective Kuze's apartment that looked like the ones they wear at his junior high.
What? Hold on. Let me find a place to park.
Okay. Have you heard anything from Detective Kuze about it?
No, nothing in particular.
Why? So, I was in her apartment waiting for the both of you to return when I noticed a box on the floor. A few things were spilling out, so I thought I'd help tidy up and put the box on the table. But that's when I noticed the tie. It looks like the ones they wear at Minami Dice in junior high. Huh. Why would she have that tie? Don't you think it's a little suspicious?
So you think... You actually think she's the culprit? You think Junko Kuze killed Aisuke Saki and took his tie and keeps it at her place?
Well,
That's all you have to say? I'll take it as a yes.
that's not exactly what I'm saying.
It's fair to wonder about why she'd have a tie like that, but suspicious is a bridge too far. There are lots of reasons she could have a tie. What do you think it means? Are you sure it's the exact same tie? Couldn't the power just be similar?
Iron looks like it contains the emblem from Minami Dyson Junior High, so...
Really? Looks like. Did you actually compare a genuine tie with this one?
No, I didn't go that far.
Well, then you have insufficient evidence. So be real with me. Do you really think Detective Kuze is the killer? So are you going to answer my question or what?
I don't think Detective Kuze is the culprit, yet.
Yet? Wow.
I think it's a lost cause. I don't have enough evidence to convince Detective Kamihara of my suspicions. But he has to be wondering about that tie, right? Why would it be in Detective Kuze's apartment? I mean, sure, it's a long shot, but I should ask as many questions as possible at this point. Motorcycle. So you remember how I told Detective Kuze about the eyewitness account of the motorcycle? She never told you about that, did she?
Well,
that's all you have to say. I'll take it as a no.
the boy detective's being cheeky. But it is true. She didn't tell me about the motorcycle. Still, what's your point?
Well, Detective Kuze rides a motorcycle.
So, I ride a motorcycle too. So does Inspector Kamada. Are we all suspects too? Even Inspector Kamada. Any other motorcycle riders on the force? You can't just pin everything on Junko. Or can you, boy detective?
There's one thing in particular that strikes out to me. Okay, let me ask you something. Do you remember that hair clip?
Oh, yeah, it was in the mail slot at Detective Kuze's apartment, right?
That's right, but she reacted oddly to it, remember?
I mean, that tracks. How would you react if someone put a hair clip with a random name in your mail slot? You'd be creeped out. Oh, right? So would anyone.
Well, I think it's possible that the hair clip actually belongs to Detective Kuze herself.
Based on what?
Detective Kuze's grandmother showed me a photo of her as a young girl wearing the same clip. Apparently, it was a treasured gift from her mother. What's more, she supposedly lost the clip the same day that Makoto disappeared. I think that explains the reaction she had. She recalled something about that night and looked away.
So, what's your point? Besides, if it was really hers, how do you explain the name Emiko on the piece of paper?
Well...
Also, it doesn't look like a particularly unique hair clip to me. It looks like you could buy it anywhere.
You have a point.
Why are we still even talking about hair clips? It's about the smiling man. You know, I'm ready to believe he's real, but I have no idea who he is or what he could possibly want.
Isn't it strange that Emio would show up at Detective Kuze's home? Why go there? Just a coincidence? I think he was going specifically to see Detective Kuze herself.
Maybe some people just hate cops, you know? Maybe there's some psycho out for revenge.
I suppose, but isn't it strange that no one else saw him? There were no eyewitnesses. We're going on Detective Kuze's word that Emio showed up at her place. Maybe he didn't really go there. Maybe Detective Kuze made the whole thing up.
Come on! You were there! You saw how she was! She was terrified, man! How do you think she was faking it? If that was acting, give her Best Actress right now! There's no way she was faking! Believe me, I know her! Sorry for the outburst. Forget it. I'll take you to Kofuku Station now.
Okay. Yes. Thanks for the ride.
Yeah. Just so you know, you should probably stay away from Detective Kuze for a while.
What?
She's got good instincts. She'll know exactly what you're thinking. I hope you make it through this alive. Doodles.
I've never seen Detective Kamihara so passionate. That's surprising. Then again, he didn't completely laugh off my theory. Maybe I'm overthinking it. No, any reasonable theory should be considered. And that hair clip still bugs me. I need to change my mindset. What should I focus on now? Well, it's possible that the smiling man that Megumi and Detective Kuze saw is actually Minoru Suzuki. I should explore the possibility that he's actually lurking around the city somewhere. I suppose that the most natural place he might pop up would be Todoroki Motors. I can't think of any other plausible locations. I should ask them to let me know the moment they hear from him, if they ever do. It's closed. It's closed. I wonder if they're out. It's locked. They're open when I stopped by yesterday. Oh, there's a sign that reads, "I'll be back at noon." I guess they went somewhere. I got some time to kill between now and then. What should I do? Oh, maybe I can check out the apartment where Minoru Suzuki used to live. If I recall correctly, Mama Shoko said it was in Kamematsu. Well, that's head on. People around here might know something about the apartment where Minoru lived. You there! Excuse me, can I ask you a question?
Yeah? What is it?
There was an incident in an apartment building near here about 18 years back, and...
What kind of incident are you talking about?
A series of young girls were murdered. The man we believe was involved, he disappeared without a trace, but the story is that his apartment was covered in blood.
That's horrible. I hate the sight of blood.
I'm sorry, but I'm trying to find his apartment, and I think it was right near here.
Well, I'm not from around here, actually. Sorry.
I see. Sorry for bothering you. Excuse me, can I ask you a question?
Sure, have a look around. If you need an eggplant, that's an excellent price. Plant yourself in produce and get to shopping.
Oh, sorry, I didn't come here to order veggies.
Now, customer, why don't you come back after closing time then?
Apologies. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Yeah, come on over. I'm just dealing with a few things here. One sec.
Okay. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk?
What the hell are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Huh? I wasn't talking to you, bud. I'm on the phone right now.
Oh, I see.
We got a deal. It's 100 million yen. Take it or leave it. Okay, 100 million and 800 yen, you lousy cheapskate.
What the hell? Someone tells me this person's busy. What the hell difference is 800 gonna make when it's 100 million? Wait a minute. I just noticed the kids. Is the smiling man here? Hello, Emio? Just kidding. Hi, kids.
Huh?
Those were the same kids I saw yesterday, weren't they? Huh?
Oh, boo. I thought you'd be totally surprised. You should have tried something scarier. Hey, what are you doing?
What are you guys doing wearing those bags on your heads?
We're playing Smiling Man, duh.
I guess the publicity hasn't exactly died down.
I'm Emio. I'm scary. I'll give you a forever smile. Not you, though. You know Smiling Man?
Yeah, I know about him. Actually, I'm investigating him.
Wait, are you a weirdo?
A weirdo?
Yeah, girls who are interested in the Smiling Man are always weirdos. He's a weirdo, he's a weirdo, he's a pervert.
Do you understand that weirdo and pervert are very different things?
Your zipper's down.
Gosh dang it, stop this.
Oh, you're a pervert and weirdo, and you probably live in a haunted apartment.
Haunted apartment? What do you mean?
I mean, you probably live in some creepy haunted apartment, duh. Yeah, like where the Smiling Man lives, right? Isn't that spooky?
What do you mean, where the Smiling Man lives? Where?
Oh, no. My mom and dad won't tell me. They'd say it's not safe. Just because it's old and run down, I think. I heard the Smiling Man lives in a red room. The walls and tatami mats are 100% red. So he's always laughing in that room. You can hear it echoing throughout the building. No, I hear you can hear him screaming like, yeah! But anyway, supposedly no one lives in that haunted apartment anymore. Why don't you go have a look for yourself, Mr. Pervert? Tell us if the Smiling Man's there.
Hey, you kids, quit wearing those hobo things around. It's dangerous.
Ah, crap, run! Die!
And they're gone. The Smiling Man's haunted apartment completely red. So Minoru Suzuki disappeared 18 years ago, leaving behind bloodstains in his apartment. It seems like the haunted apartment the kid spoke of could have been his place. I don't expect to find anything groundbreaking, but it's a good idea to check it out. The only question is, where is it? The kids didn't have any info on that front. Oh right, I might be able to get the information from Mrs. or Mrs. Todoroki. New people. Excuse me, do you have a minute?
Welcome, welcome.
I have a quick question for you.
Sorry, I'm just on my way out.
Okay, sorry to bother you. Excuse me, do you have a moment?
And I said, you know, it's been so tough to get anything done without it. Oh, that's awful. Would you believe it? We had the same thing happen in our house. It's so hard to get things done without it. I don't know what to do anymore. Right?
I have no idea what they're talking about, but they're sure passionate about it. Do you have a minute?
Oh, Sawiro again. Dude, what is it?
No point staying here.
Bye, Weiro.
Looks like half the road is blocked for road construction. I should talk to some people around here. Maybe they'll know about the haunted apartment. You there! Excuse me.
What? I can't hear you.
I'd like to talk to you.
You want us talking, dude?
Yeah, no good. Do you have time?
No, I don't have any limes. Why would you ask that? I'm busy. I don't have time for this.
No, wait. How am I going to talk to anyone with all this loud noise? No, I can't think like that. Interviewing is the basis of detective work. Forget the noise. I'm gonna cut through it with my boy detective skills. Just kidding. Excuse me, can I ask you a few questions?
Hey, I'm working here. Get out of here. It's dangerous.
Right, sorry. Oh, there's a security guard here. Maybe I can talk to him. Excuse me! Oh, a construction noise stopped.
How can I help you? Sorry I yelled at you earlier, pal.
Oh no, I'm sorry for bothering you.
So, how can I help you?
I'm actually looking for someone. I was told that you lived in an apartment around here.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't help you with that.
Oh?
I'm from around here. I just work in the area.
I see.
But I don't know. I guess I've been working here all day, so maybe I've seen him. What are you looking for?
Oh.
Oh, what do I know? I'll probably point you in the wrong direction.
Yeah. I'm looking for someone named Minoru Suzuki.
Well, I wouldn't know the name even if I did see him.
Well, what about the face? This is the person I'm looking for. His name is Minoru Suzuki.
And you just got the sketch. I've never seen or met anyone like that before. Why are you looking for this guy?
I'm actually a detective.
No kidding, like on TV. You ever be like, I object or something?
That's Ace Attorney. Oh, he's thinking of a lawyer.
Hmm?
Do you know Makoto?
I don't know who that is. Unless...
Is something wrong?
No, I'm just thinking.
Huh?
That name sounds familiar, but that ain't the guy you're looking for. It's too much of a coincidence, right? But...
Hmm? Seemed like the name was familiar to him. Speaking of, I think he had a bit of a reaction to the sketch of Makoto.
What was that guy's name? The one you're looking for?
Oh, it's Minoru Suzuki.
Yeah, I remembered. I think I know him.
Oh,
Yeah, this is Suzuki. What the hell?
what? Makoto is Suzuki. What? That can't be right. The sketch I'm showing you is of Makoto Kuze.
Kuze? I don't know anything about that. That's Suzuki, I guarantee it. Well, I guess this is just a drawing, huh? Why don't you let me see both sketches, huh?
Here.
Let's see. Yep, that's Suzuki. Damn sure of it. And it can't be any other way around.
Really? What the hell's that mean?
Yeah, I'll tell you to go ask someone else. Trouble is, I'm the only one who worked with Suzuki here at the site.
What? I don't think he's lying, but what can it mean? What were you working with with Suzuki?
Yeah, I think so. It was definitely in Kabuku City, I think. And yeah, your man Suzuki was on the job.
Really?
Can't say if it was his first name, if his first name was Minoru or not, but I'm pretty sure his last name was Suzuki. I may look like a jabroni, but I got pretty good memory, you know. Yeah, Suzuki was a weird guy. Kind of a spacey type. Didn't talk much. On top of all that, the guy was always wearing a face mask. Hardly ever saw him take it off.
Oh, he wore a mask.
Yeah, I mean, some folks in this line of work want to stay anonymous. I get it. I'm sure he had his reasons. Well, break time's almost over. Well, have the chance. See you, man.
Thank you. The guy who I looked at the sketch of Mako and said it was Suzuki. Of course, both sketches are just guesses by the artist based on old photos. So the artist could have been a bit off with her predictions, but... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just thought of a line of thinking here that might make sense now. What if... Is it possible that Makoto is the smiling man? And even more so, Junko probably even recognized that it was Makoto who killed. But knowing it was Makoto, could she have tried hiding evidence in order to save Makoto? Still seems unlikely that you'd mistake one for the other when they look so different. Wait, if that worker was about to eat his lunch, that means it must be noon, and the folks at Todoroki Motor should be back by now. I should head there. They should be back by now, but... Oh, good. The shutters are open. Hello?
Oh, it's you, Detective.
Hello. Thank you for your help yesterday.
Oh, it's nothing. You can come back anytime.
Well, since I'm here, can I ask a few more questions? It won't take long.
Oh, sure. I don't mind.
Great, thank you. Actually, I have something to tell you first, and I'm hoping you can confirm something else.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I've put together that Minoru could be living somewhere in the city.
Are you serious? Noah's alive and living right here in the city.
It seems likely, yes. If he contacts you, will you please let me know?
Yes, of course I would.
I wonder if Mr. Todoroki is here.
Sorry, before we go on, could you tell me how you know that Minoru is in town?
Well, it's natural for her to be curious. I can tell her why I suspect Minoru is likely in town. But in order to explain, I'll have to talk about Isuke's case. Of course, Minoru disappeared shortly after being named a person of interest 18 years ago. If I say anything about him possibly being involved in Isuke's death, it will naturally be upsetting for Mrs. Todoroki to hear. I'd really like to get her reaction to the sketches again, and I have more questions I need answered. So what's the best way for me to ensure that she cooperates with my investigation? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up again because I don't know. Where's the next part of the guide? Emio Chapter 1-1. Where? I should be honest and ask for cooperation. Oh, this is gonna end badly, I feel. I should be honest and ask with her and her. I should be honest with her and ask for her cooperation. Stress, stress, stress. I understand why you would want to know, and I'll explain. But is Mr. Todoroki around?
No, I'm afraid he's out delivering a car.
Ah, well, would it be alright if we wait until he returns?
No, I can't wait. Tell me now. I need to know.
Very well. Mrs. Todoroki, are you aware of the recent strangulation of a middle school student in the area?
Huh? Well, yes. I mean, I saw something about it on the news.
Okay. Well, I'm currently part of the team that's investigating the case.
Oh.
We have discovered a connection between this case and one from 18 years ago involving Minoru. And recently, some new information has come to light. I have reason to believe that a person of interest from the old case may be involved in this new case. And I'm afraid to say that there's a good chance that person is Minoru Suzuki.
What?
If he is in the area, I thought there's a chance he might try to contact you or Mr. Todoroki. That's why I'm here today. The apartment that Minoru was living in was right here in Kamimatsu, right? Wasn't it? Are you familiar with the urban legends known as Emio, or the Smiling Man? Have you noticed anything unusual lately? Like, say, any phone calls that were silent on your end?
You really think Minoru did it?
No, I can't say for certain at this stage. It's just, I can't rule it out either.
Please leave.
What?
Get out of here. I have nothing more to say to someone who thinks our Minoru could have done such a thing.
Oh, Minoru's like a son to her. Just like I just accused her son of murder. No wonder she's upset. I need the location of the apartment and to see how the Todorokis react to sketch. In short, I need them. I knew I should have waited for Mr. Todoroki to get back first. Hmm? Oh, God.
Oh, it's a young detective. Yeah, what brings you here today? Wait, did you really find Minoru? There's no way, right? Yeah, come on, what about this outpush? My wife and I are counting on you.
Sweetie.
Yeah? You two want to clue me into whatever the hell's going on?
Yes, of course. I told him everything that I told Miss Todoroki.
I see.
Uh,
Are you joking? Get out of here. I said get out of here. You think some murder that just happened is connected to something from 18 years ago? Minoru's no criminal. Mark my words. My wife knows Minoru better than anyone. There's no way he could be a murderer. What gives you a right to come here and accuse him?
no, I'm not.
You little punk.
Uh,
Are you even a real detective? Or are you just a pawn for them trying to get close to us? Do you actually think we'd help you find Minoru and turn him in? What a joke. Are you going to find Minoru? That'd be so wonderful.
Yes, yes it would.
Minoru disappeared all those years ago. And since he was like a child to the Todorokis, I can't imagine how much they've worried about over the years. Of course, if I find Minoru, the first thing I'll have to do is inform Inspector Kamada. Now, Mr. Todoroki said that he's never told the police what he shared with me yesterday. And yet, I was speaking with them under the assumption that Minoru was a killer. I can't imagine they would have cooperated if they had known that. It all feels so cruel.
What are you doing just standing there when I told you to get out of here? Honey, bring me some salt. I can't believe I said you had a good soul. You wouldn't know truth if it hit you in the face. I see you have a good soul.
They have every right to be angry. Or Mr. Todoroki, who said I had a good soul and eyes like Minoru.
What?
I wish I could help them. They put their faith in me. I get the sense they're generally concerned about for Minoru and just want to see him again. And it feels like I'm the only one who can make that happen. Only me, the detective. Mr. Todoroki, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I want to get the truth. Maybe Minoru's guilty, or maybe not.
How dare you!
Or maybe he was just caught up in the case from 18 years ago and the real killer is using that. Either way, it's why I've got to find him. It's my duty as a detective. Thanks to you, I think I'm on the right track. I just need your support.
Ain't happening. No, ain't gonna call us. He's not an idiot. If what you say is true, and I'm sure he's aware he's a suspect, which means there's no way he'd contact us. That's what I think anyway.
Because he wouldn't want to get any of you involved.
Yeah. That's the kind of guy he is. I mean, even knowing he's a suspect, deep down, I still want to see Minoru. We miss him. So I've decided that we will continue helping you with your investigation. Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thank goodness they changed your mind. Seems like they'll cooperate.
There's just one condition. If you find Minoru, we're the first to know. He never lied to us. He tells the truth, and I'll tell you.
I understand. Suzuki, do you know if Minoru's former apartment is still intact?
Yeah, it's just like it was. No one wanted to move into that creepy place. The lease was in my name, but he left it in such a state. Let me tell you, the landlord let me have it, that sensitive old windbag.
Where's the apartment located?
You guys want to see it? You're pretty curious, aren't you?
Well, it sounds like some of the kids in the area refer to it as a haunted apartment.
Haunted apartment, huh?
That's nonsense. Honey, why don't you draw him a map?
Yes, yes, just a moment.
Thank you. I appreciate it. The Smiling Man.
The Smiling Man? What's that?
Did you ever hear Minoru say that name?
Nah, never. First of all, the kid barely speaks. He only says the minimum words required. We're good. Working on the map right now. Give us a second. You're young, but you got guts. I like you. Sorry for yelling earlier.
No, I'm the one who should apologize.
Still, I'm afraid I don't have anything else to tell you. We had covered it all yesterday.
Right, I need to have them take a look at the sketch.
You showed us one yesterday, right? No matter how much I look at it, I don't know him. Who is this guy?
So, you agree that the sketch looks like what you imagine a Minoru would look like now, right?
Yes, that's right. But I haven't seen him for years. It's possible that he looks different now.
Right.
But, you know, he was a grown man when he left. So I wouldn't expect his appearance would change that much.
Of course, you're right.
So yeah, I just look at that and I can tell that's Minoru. Something about his eyes.
Like Mr. Todoroki said, even after 18 years, you'd recognize someone who was that close. But that worker was sure that the sketch was of Makoto was Suzuki. Are they the same then?
You showed me this one yesterday, right? No matter how much I look at it, I don't know him. Really, who the hell is this guy?
Well, I met a construction worker in the area earlier today who said he knew Suzuki.
What? Really?
Yes, I know. So anyway, I showed him both these sketches. He says that this one is Suzuki.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Sorry it took me so long. I'm a bit clumsy. Wow, this sketch of Minoru is really well done.
So what's the...
Yeah, that's gotta be him, right? No matter how I look at it, that's Minoru, right?
How'd they confirm it's definitely Minoru?
There's no way we could mistake him.
Is it possible that they're the same person then?
Quite the story. I see what's going on here. I get it. There's your real culprit. He's been doing bad things and pinning him on Minoru.
Oh.
That's a real killer. You think so too, don't you?
It makes sense that Mr. Todoroki would think that, but... There's no way that Makoto Kuze is impersonating Minoru Suzuki.
Please find Minoru soon. But also, you've got to catch that guy who's out there impersonating him and turn him into the cops.
Yes, please find Minoru for us. Here's a map to the apartment you used to live in.
Thank you. I'll do my best. Thank you so much for the map. Great, now I know the way to Minoru's apartment. Let's go to Minoru's apartment.
I'm counting on you to find Minoru and take good care of him.
We'll find him. Thank you for your cooperation.
Of course. Be careful out there. Take care of Minoru if you find him.
I will. I think we're starting to get close to the end. Suzuki's apartment. Sure enough. Old and decrepit. This must be it. We're about at the heart of it. There's a search all over. Doesn't look easy to get in there. Doesn't look easy. Can't really see anything inside. Didn't mean to search that. Keeps people off the property. Been here for a while. Wonder how many years it's been like this. Second floor chained. Can't really see inside. Exterior looks badly damaged. I've looked over the whole place and it's no condition for human habitation. It's probably the haunted apartment the kids were talking about. The supposed residence of the Smiling Man. Of course, Minoa is probably in Kofuku City right now. Who is that? Or is he lurking in his apartment? Nah, probably not. But I do have the odd sensation that somebody is watching me. If you're in there, come on out, Emio. Kidding. Huh?
What are you doing here?
Hi there, sir. Hello? Excuse me, can I ask you a few questions? Have you heard the story about this apartment being covered in blood? It would have been a long time ago. Have you ever known a man named Minoru Suzuki? He lived here 18 years ago.
Minoru Suzuki.
Does he know the name? Sir, have you ever heard of the Smiling Man?
I am a smiling man.
What?
Mr. Smiling Man.
What?
Minoru. What are you doing here?
I'm a detective. I'm investigating a case that may have some connection to the area.
A detective? Briefcase?
Obviously not what I said.
What are you doing here?
Hmm.
Who am I?
Huh? That's counting. Do you know this person? Do you know this person? Glad I came here just in case. Well, thanks, I guess. I'll get going now.
Bloodstained room. Laughter. Screams. I was there when it happened.
Huh?
I heard that Smiling Man lives in the red room. The walls and Tommy mats are all 100% red. The light you can hear him screaming like, yeah!
I wonder if he really knows anything about what happened here. We ain't leaving just yet. Sir, what did you see? It was a long time ago, right?
I saw it. I saw a man.
Man, can you be a little more specific?
I saw it.
Sir, do you recognize this man's face? What about this one? Have you seen this person recently? So how about it?
I saw it.
Okay.
I saw a couple.
What? Wait, a couple?
A man and a woman in love.
What?
Hey, I know.
You know something. What is it? Tell me.
I know everything.
Everything? Hmm?
How the hell do you know?
That's what I'm asking you.
A woman was there.
A woman? In this apartment?
A dynamite.
What? Was there a bomb?
Sexy dynamite.
But...
Boom.
Yes, the sexy dynamite blew up. Wait. Are you saying that... Wait. Sir, are you okay?
Sorry. No, I'm being watched.
Huh? Who's watching you?
Smiling. That smile.
Did you say smile? Oh man, what do you know?
Scared. I'm scared.
What are you afraid of?
A circle. White circle.
Stretching.
A white circle stretching?
No, I can't.
You can't what?
No. Huh? Well, you know. I'll never forgive him.
Sir, what happened?
I can't forgive him.
Who are you talking about?
You know him too.
Who?
Him. It's him.
No, really, who?
That son of a... I've been shot.
Someone's been shot.
I've been shot through the...
What? Are you okay?
I've been shot through the heart with love.
Oh, come on.
I am... I hear someone walking.
Who? Who's walking? Is this going anywhere?
The song. The song. I forgot the song.
What is happening?
I hear footsteps. The song. I forgot the song.
I feel like we're getting nowhere. Wasn't counting on getting any useful information. Am I just supposed to leave? Let's see. I guess I'll get going.
No, that isn't it.
What isn't it? What?
The bloodstain.
What? Sir, what happened? Oh, for God's sake.
The song.
I hate you.
I saw it. I saw a masked man stained with blood that night.
Masked man stained with blood. Sir, can you please give me more details? Please say something. What?
Scared. I'm scared.
Sir, are you okay? What's going on? What?
Yeah, are you roaming about nonsense again to strangers again?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. If I take my eyes off him for even a second, he just starts wandering.
What are you doing here? I told you there's a dangerous masked man in the area. How many times do I have to tell you not to play here, Hiroshi?
This man isn't Hiroshi.
Sorry, sir.
Who's that?
I don't know. Hiroshi's in college, not this guy.
Okay, anyway, isn't it time for dinner?
You just ate, didn't you?
Well, I didn't learn anything from the haunted apartment, but an old man ranting about a masked man and bloodstains is something to file away. Well, that was fascinating. I'd still like to know, why would the construction worker look at Makoto's sketch and say it's Suzuki? Let's see if I can get to the bottom of that. Let's go to the road construction. That was fascinating, I think. I thought it seemed awfully quiet and now no one's here. Guess I'll kill some time until the construction workers are back from lunch break. Gofuku. Hey.
Hello there, little one. You got some more interviews lined up today?
Hey, Mama Shoko. Yep, interviews. What are you doing here?
I'm heading to work, of course. The bar's not going to open itself this evening.
Oh, right, of course.
Are you feeling okay? You seem off, little one.
Oh. You can tell just by looking at me.
How many years have I been working the bar? I can read anyone's face. So, what's the matter? You into a fight with Kami?
Huh?
Nailed it, right? See, Mama Shoko sees all and knows all.
Yeah.
You know how Kami Max, all that braggadocio? Well, deep down he's scared. Maybe not even that deep. He's hiding his true feelings. He's dealing with a lot right now. I imagine he's overwhelmed.
Yeah.
So if it seems like he got angry with you, well, it might just mean he trusts you. Sorry, little one, but I gotta get the bar ready.
Real quick, Mama Shoko, I want to say thank you.
Oh well, I think you'll find that most arguments can be settled with a laugh. So why don't you stop by at the bar after you solve the case, and bring Kami with you?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Good. Oh, and your face is improving already. I'll be waiting for you there.
Sakami trusts me, huh? Well, I hope he does. Let's get back to work. I guess that means maybe we can get back to the road construction and it'll be ready now? Hey!
Hey, it's you again. You're that sexy, right?
What's up, man?
Sorry, I ain't got much time. Boss said there was a change of plans, so we're stopping work early today.
Oh, is that so?
I already told you everything I know anyway. Look, I'm all up the drive right now. Everyone's waiting on me. Besides, it ain't like the sketch's gonna change no matter how many times you show it to me.
But... Hey, what's all up? Are you coming?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm coming. See you later, kid. Wait. Huh?
Huh?
A guy over there also knows Suzuki. Wait a minute.
Huh?
Hey, what's all up? We're all waiting on you. Hey, kid, this is our driver. I bet you remember Suzuki, don't you?
Oh, really? Look at these. Sorry, but could you take a look at these?
Yo, which one do you think is Suzuki? Well, this one. Right, it's C-Kid. I told you I was right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, anytime we leave a job site, we take roll call. Although Suzuki did always wear a mask. But I made him take it off when it was time for roll call. That's how I'm sure the faces match.
Two people have now seen the sketch of Makoto and claim that it's actually Minoru. I don't think it's a simple misunderstanding. I'm not sure what's going on. Would Makoto have been posing as Minoru Suzuki for some reason? What kind of person was Suzuki?
He was a strange guy. He hardly ever spoke, and he pretty much kept to himself.
One time I said we should go get a drink together. He just chuckled and gave me a look. Didn't even answer.
He hardly ever spoke, and he pretty much kept to himself.
I don't know anyone who looks so bad.
To be honest, he didn't make much of an impression. If you weren't paying attention, you could forget he was even there.
Overall, he seemed like an okay guy. Just my impression.
Is there any detail you can tell me about Suzuki? Even the smallest thing could help.
Let's see. Oh, there was that one thing that happened on the last day of the job.
Last day.
Right. How did you forget? I drive a lot of guys to the work site every day. Pretty much everyone, actually. Suzuki, he walked. Until the very last day of construction. That day, he accepted a ride home.
Yeah, I invited him.
Why?
You know, he was just such an oddball. I guess the guy wanted to see out where he lived.
That's right. You said it's my last chance.
Yeah, really?
But ultimately, I dropped him off in the middle of nowhere. Kind of a mountainous area. Seems deserted to me.
What? Oh?
Yeah, I remember thinking, what a weird place to get dropped off.
He just started wandering through the overgrown weeds on his way up into the mountains.
Hey, hello, what are you, a bear? I thought maybe he was going to pick some veggies or berries or something, but it was almost dark.
Huh? Can you tell me where you dropped Suzuki off?
Yeah, it's a place called Yamanba Pass.
Yamamba Pass.
Kinda creepy sound, right? Who would ever live in a place like that?
Live there? Who would even go there in the first place?
Gotta go. Let's go. Final chapter. The truth. Here we go. Let's solve this. Time to figure out the reality of the situation. What is the story? This is Yamamba Pass, where the person they called Suzuki got out of the construction worker's car. It's fairly remote and there's not much traffic. It take a while to walk to town from here. Here we go. It would take quite a while to walk to town. I can hear my heartbeat. Suzuki! Minoru! As if he's close enough to hear me. I'm all alone out here. We are bears. What am I supposed to do if I run into one? What's this here? It looks like the grass has been trampled. Animal tracks? Or a person? It's a bit overgrown, but... I have to check it out. I'm a little nervous. It's already starting to get dark, but... I'm gonna push on and go as far as I can. I'm gonna die. Phew. Going has gone rough. This is basically mountain climbing at this point. I see footsteps. It looks like there are some tracks in the mud. I should pay close attention. They must have been made by someone passing through. I'm glad they're here. I can use them to navigate. Doesn't look like a hiking trail. I don't see any signs or landmarks at all. Maybe the trail was blazed by someone who lives out here, and now Minoru Suzuki's using it. There aren't any snakes around, right? Follow the tracks. That was a pretty intense hell. Phew. Okay, where should I go next? The bushes are getting even thicker. I'm only gonna find the tracks if I examine the area closely. Some of the greenery is a bit trampled. Sure seems like someone's been walking here. Follow the tracks. I should keep going. Fork in the trail. There's gonna be a problem. Crap. I didn't expect the day to end with me lost in the mountain. I have to observe my surroundings carefully so I don't get lost. Path splits in two. It's the way down. There's some tracks, but they're sparse. I see a good amount of tracks. I don't know, game. I don't know. Left. Let's go to the left. A stream. Wait. There's a ribbon. What's that? Oh, it looks like a marker. So if I go in the direction of this landmark, I might find a road. Why put that there, though? Do people pass through here on a regular basis? But I could cross, but... Follow the landmark. I can use the rocks to cross without getting wet. Just need to be careful. Another fork in the road. The tension is rising. There's a handwritten sign blocking the path. It reads no entry. It's written in hiragana. I wonder if that's to make it easier for kids to read. There's a broken sign here in the bushes. Like maybe someone hit it? No passing beyond this point. Looks like a sign put up by an official of some sort. Rock. I can climb this rock if I believe in myself and do my best. Climb rock. No. Let's go to the left. I would assume the sign. I'm gonna ignore that. I would assume the sign by, that doesn't look as official will be the one left by the smiling man. Aha! So, what now? We're getting there. There are two things of interest here. Why had someone... Looks like someone placed those branches there to keep people away. But who would have done that? I mean, it looks like there was a drop-off nearby, so it kind of makes sense, but I'm still suspicious. Is that a cave? I think I can get in there if I bend down. I can't see much deeper from here. Jizo. A Jizo statue. Looks like it's barely been taken care of. There are ram flowers in the offering. Flowers are fresh. Someone must have been here recently. It looks like there's some tracks behind the statue. A shed. It looks pretty old, but it might be worth investigating. The Jizo statue. Here we are. We got something. Finally out of the woods. What the hell is this place? No signs of anyone. Is this an abandoned village? There's nobody around. It's like time stopped. There are some old dilapidated houses. The workers dropped off someone who they were calling Suzuki a ways back. I wonder if he lived here. It's like time stopped. Could Minoru Suzuki be here? And I guess more importantly, if someone were here, would it really be Minoru? Two separate people ID'd Makoto's sketch as Suzuki. Okay, fine. I should look inside these buildings even though they look to be abandoned. Let's look. What the? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Detective Kuze! Where are you? Answer my question. I think Minoru Suzuki might be lurking around here. So I'm looking for him. Is that why you're here too? So if you're here, that means Minoru Suzuki really must be lurking around here somewhere, huh?
I can't tell you anything about the police investigation. You have no right to expect me to.
Ah,
You're a civilian. I have no obligation to tell you anything. That's...
two people have looked at the sketch of Makoto and told me it's the person they know of as Suzuki.
What?
Not now, though. Why are you doing this? Why is she so tense? Does she really think that Minoru Suzuki, very possibly the Smile Man, is in the village right now?
You know how it is. I can't answer any questions about the case, so... Your work here is done. Leave the rest to the police.
Why?
Go home. The police will take care of the rest.
No. I think you're covering up. Hmm? It's just... there doesn't seem to be any police here, other than Detective Kuze herself. No. You're hiding something. I think you know the killer. Detective Kuze, did you come here by yourself? You aren't thinking of going in alone, are you?
Don't worry, I called Kami for backup. I'll be fine. I won't do anything reckless. That's why you need to go now.
But...
Go! You'll do as I say or you'll be under arrest. Go back the way you came.
Detective Kuze,
Like I told you before, don't get in my way, understand?
now go.
Don't make me say it again.
I'm not part of the police force. I shouldn't be trying to work alongside Detective Kuze like this. I'll only ever get in her way if I stay here. What did I think I was even doing? I'm worried about her, but I can't stop her from doing what she wants to do. I suppose my investigation ends here. No, I don't want to. Your work here is done. If Kuze, you're right. My investigation ends here.
Huh?
It's just... please be careful.
Yeah, thanks.
I'll get going then. I'm a civilian. I guess I did everything I could. Well, maybe I can linger until backup arrives. Or I could call Kamihara, even though she said she already did. What was that? There's Kuze! I knew it! She went to find Minoru Suzuki alone. Where is she? She go into one of these abandoned houses. Which one? I have no idea. Go door to door and look around. Another gunshot. That was a lot closer than before. Was it over there? Sound like it came from this way. Okay. What the? Huh? Oh, God. What in the world? And covered in blood. He's not moving at all. What happened? Kuze, are you okay? What the hell is... Who is he?
This is Minoru Suzuki.
What?
The same man responsible for the murders 18 years ago. And the man who killed Eisuke Sasaki. Suzuki approached me. I told him to stop. He did not. I fired a shot, but my hands were... I missed. Suzuki took my pistol from me and threw it away. Then he began to strangle me. I escaped his grasp. I hit Suzuki on the head with a machete. Split him open.
I think she's in shock. She seems disoriented.
This is Minoru Suzuki. I killed him.
He calmed down and tried to get a handle on the situation. So that's Minoru Suzuki. It's too dark to see very well, but his face looks badly injured. Did Kuze do that too? Doesn't look like her usual self. Something feels wrong here, though. Let's try to understand the situation first. Detective Kuze. Are you sure that's Minoru Suzuki?
Yes, that's really him. And I killed him.
She seems confident that the man on the floor is Minoru. And a sketch must be what led her here, but how can she be so sure? She's only seen a rough police sketch of what he might look like now. So again, is that really Minoru Suzuki?
I killed Minoru Suzuki.
Okay, I've got things figured out. Detective Kuze entered the abandoned house alone and was attacked by Minoru Suzuki, who was inside. She opened fire in self-defense. The sound of that shot led me here. What about that gunshot? Yeah, wait a sec. I heard 2 shots. Detective Kuze missed both times. You're not lying. You're lying to me. She said she got a hold of the gun and then tried to strangle her. She was able to grab a machete and strike him in the head with it. So where's the machete? Is that really Minoru Suzuki? I don't see a machete around here. Where could it be? But there is a cell phone lying by my feet. Oh, it's my phone. I must have dropped it when I ran in here. We should let the detective call me or know what's happening. I'll call him. Huh? Out of range. No signal in the mountains. Wait. If I'm out of range... Didn't she say... Damn it.
Don't worry, I called Kami for backup.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Why didn't you just go?
Stop.
Why did you even come here?
Detective Kuze.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to die.
Huh? Wait, Detective Kuze!
It was 18 years ago.
Huh?
I had run out of the house. I was sitting by the side of the road, crying. The car pulled up in front of me. The door opened and someone stepped out. Looked at them and... there was a man standing there. He was wearing a paper bag with a smiling face drawn on it.
What?
I was too scared to move. I couldn't speak. The man crouched down and looked at me in the eye. And he said, Emiko.
Huh?
I screamed and I screamed. I just kept screaming. The man didn't move. I could see his eyes from inside the bag. They looked sad. And he grabbed me by the neck. That's when my brother came running up the road. He's yelling, trying to save me. He attacked the man, but it wasn't enough. The man starts strangling him, keeping him pinned to the ground. I thought he was going to kill my brother. I was watching my big brother die. I tried to help. I grabbed the man, but he just brushed me off like it was nothing. That's when I managed to pull off the paper bag. He turned and looked right at me. It was Minoru Suzuki. His face was...
What the?
It's like the face on the bag. I was so scared I couldn't breathe.
What?
By the time I got a hold of myself, Suzuki's car was gone. I couldn't forget the sight of him tossing my unconscious brother in the trunk. He was taking Makoto away. I can still remember it so clearly. When I got home, my grandparents kept asking me what happened to my brother. I don't know why I didn't tell them. I told them I didn't know anything. That's what I did. It was all so horrible. The attack, the look on his face, the feeling of being strangled. None of it was as bad as brother being gone. Because of me. My grandparents knew what really happened. My big brother. Purple flowers he gave me. Why I had said those horrible things. He was taken in instead of me. It should have been me. I still feel that way. The police came to my house, and they asked me so many questions about my brother. All I could say was, I don't know anything. Everyone in the village came together to try to find my brother, but I knew it was useless. He would never be found. The next day, a young man came in. He'd been there that night and identified himself as a detective.
Oh? Itsugi?
When I refused to speak, do you know what he said to me? He said,
Miss, I'll find your brother. Are you sure you don't know anything at all about his disappearance?
I couldn't answer. Because I knew that detective. Sensuke Itsuki. I knew he could see through me. Through my lies. And the other truth he knew was that my brother would never come home alive.
That man. Did you really kill him?
Yes, I did. Minoru Suzuki destroyed our lives. He deserved to die.
Emiko. I knew you'd come, Emiko. You're not Emiko. Then who are you?
I killed Suzuki. His gun has his fingerprints on it. If it looks like Suzuki shot you, I can finally live with my brother. I'm sorry, but... Your brother?
It's him. Makoto. You're...
Makoto, my brother, it's me, Junko! Junko!
Junko. Makoto. Brother.
Yes, you're my brother, Makoto. I knew it. You're still alive.
Alive? What are you talking about?
Brother, don't you know who I am? Don't you?
Who am I? Who the hell are you?
Wait, look at this. Remember? I should have thanked you. Brother, you've got to get out of here, now. Wait for me at Fuku Station. Hurry! Get out of here, hurry!
But...
Go now!
Huh? What?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Tetsukuze. What should I do?
My brother has lived like this for almost 20 years without knowing anything about his life until today. I don't want to make him suffer anymore. I want to set him free. Right now. I'm so sorry. I can't. I can't. I still can't do it. I'm sorry, Makoto. I'm sorry.
Detective Kuze. Detective Kuze. What the? Stop making Junko cry!
Stop, Makoto!
He's gone insane.
I'm back.
Oh, hey, Ayumi. How's Makoto doing?
He seems to be recovering well. It looks like there's no permanent damage.
I'm so glad Detective Kamihara is this terrible shot. I know he was shooting to kill, but... Kamihara opened the fire on Makoto upon arrival. He said Detective Kuze had been acting strange lately. Said she'd been working solo much more than before. She decided to perform a one-woman raid on Minoru Suzuki's hideout without telling anyone else. As if Kamihara knew about the motorcycle and the school tie. So he paid attention to her movements whenever possible. Kamihara knew Detective Kuze was headed to the abandoned village alone. But he said he was delayed after being called into this police station. See, he's been engaging in unauthorized and irregular behaviors too. All to protect Junko. As for Minoru Suzuki, at the time I was sure Detective Kuze was the one who killed him. It was actually Makoto, wasn't it? She couldn't have actually killed him in that state. So Makoto saved her. God. Ugh, face. Makoto! Junko.
Hide somewhere, Makoto.
What?
Just hide now.
And that's why. That's why she thought she had to kill me. What?
What about Aisuke?
Yeah. It looks like Aisuke committed suicide after all. Really? Detective Kuze was headed back to the station when she saw a kid on a bicycle right onto the side street. She probably used it as a way to cover up her... as a way of cover up or some way of getting more... starting up a... maybe as a way of like bringing the case back into the open to search for more information. She was suspicious but decided to keep going. Her suspicions got the best of her and she turned her motorcycle around to follow the bike. She parked and walked down the pumping station, and that's where she found Aisuke Sasaki hanging by his neck in a sitting position. He hooked his tie to the bars of the pumping station. God. He wasn't breathing, so Detective Kuze tried to resuscitate him. It didn't work. Aisuke was dead. When she went to take her cell phone out of her bag, Detective Kuze remembered something she was carrying. It was a last-ditch effort to open the case and find Makoto. The paper bag she found while cleaning her grandmother's house before it was torn down. It gave her an idea, and she acted upon it. Detective Kuze took the tie, put the paper bag over Aisuke's head, and left the scene.
Hello. I think someone is dead. We're at the pumping station near the bus stop behind the school.
The next morning, posing as the first witness, she made an anonymous call to the police. Detective Kuze disguised Aisuke so he would be linked to the case from 18 years ago. She believed her participation in the investigation would lead her to locating her brother, Makoto. So it was all just a way so that she could reopen the case, so that she could continue looking for Makoto. She was hoping the case would draw a lot of coverage, and serve as a kind of beacon for Makoto, who she believed was still alive. And it worked. Aisuke's case was noticed by Minoru Suzuki and Makoto. The smiling man showed up, just like Detective Kuze hoped. She says she regrets what she did. She keeps saying, "What have I done?"
Didn't Detective Kuze also take Aisuke's suicide note? I think she was keeping it along with the tie.
So that's what that other note was. Yeah, it was in the envelope I saw in the box in her apartment. So that's what that other thing was. Aisuke's suicide note was addressed to Megumi. It read,
To Megumi, I've had a lot of fun with you.
"Thank you. I'm sorry. Goodbye." Mr. Fukuyama told Megumi and Kohei what the letter said. Kohei was Aisuke's best friend. He had understood Aisuke better than anyone. When he heard what Aisuke wrote, he said,
Yeah. Sounds like him.
after saying that, he broke down into tears. Megumi cried too. She cried until she had no tears left. But she said the note gave her strength. She listened and accepted what it said as bravely as any adult would. Seems she will forge ahead. It is difficult for adults to remember what it was like to be kids. But I understood how fragile the world felt to them. And I will do whatever I can to protect them. Mr. Fukuyama seems to have felt this too. He'll be a great teacher. I know.
I'm back.
Oh, Mr. Tsugi!
Welcome back.
I've heard about your exploits from Kamada. You're both extraordinary detectives now.
How'd your investigation go? We're dying to hear your stories.
Hold on, I just got back and I'm starving. So, Ayumi, care to join me for lunch?
Of course.
Wait a minute. Why are you only taking Ayumi?
Let's go, Ayumi.
What the hell? Come on, why can't I come? Huh? Yes? Oh, Detective Kamiara, can you believe this? Everyone is so mean. You're left behind.
Oh, are you on the phone with someone?
It's Detective Kamiara.
Watch your step. Focus on where you're walking or you'll get hurt.
Okay.
Gosh dang it. Sometime later, I received a letter from Detective Kuze.
To everyone at the Itsugi Detective Agency, I sincerely apologize for any inconvenience I may have brought to your lives. My actions are unforgivable. I'm ashamed of my selfishness, and I intend to atone for my sins. I've resigned my position with the police to focus on supporting my brother as we move forward. Mako's memory has returned, but it will be some time before he can walk again. He wants to be able to live on his own someday, so he spends his days doing hard physical rehabilitation. Stand by and support my brothers in my atonement. I'll keep living with that thought in my heart. Our family of 3 wishes you all the best in your endeavors. Junko Kamihara.
Aww. Aww, that's sweet. Aww. A new member to the family.
Its plant flowers symbolize happiness, truth, and hope.
It seems that the Kuze family has finally recovered all 3. Emio, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club. Alrighty, seems like that's it. This was a really fun game. I am really happy with it. Yeah, I do wonder, considering this game is more recent, I wonder if they're going to try and keep the Famicom series alive. Like, you think they're going to make more games as well? That'd be cool. I really liked the series. All 3 games have been fun. And I would love to see them try and make more. I think it'd be awesome. But yeah, I really enjoyed this game. I guess I should speak about what's next then for streaming. I'm probably going to do... So I made a poll a while ago, and in that poll I had like a bunch of... It was a tie between what game would be the next one to be streamed through. And one of the options is probably going to be the one I play next. One of the options that was part of it was something called Chaos Head. Something like that. Apparently, it's made by the same people who made the Steins Gate games, which you know what that means. Severe depression from storytelling. But it seemed interesting, so I'm thinking I might do that game next. But we'll see. Again, that's what I'm thinking we're going to do. Oh, and that's the most likely candidate, but at the same time, I'm also known to change my opinion at the drop of a hat, so... If that ends up not being true, then I apologize in advance. But yeah, I would love to see them make more Famicom detective games. It'd be cool to have this be like another main series for Nintendo, just to do like mystery stories or whatnot. I think it'd be really cool. Be a good idea. At least that's what I think. But yeah, I mean, again, I really like this game and very happy to play through it. And I was very happy with the entire series as a whole. Which game of which game do I like the most? Probably Emio. Emio feels... I guess the most realized of the three. I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes sense considering they have, like, you know, like, current, present time, like, decision making, I guess, or whatever. But I definitely think I liked the story here the most, especially, like, getting the, seeing the conclusion was nice, how they had the family all together. I will say, the reveal of what freaking, the freaking reveal of what whatchamacallit looked like, why have I already forgotten his name? The reveal of what the smiling man himself actually looked like was actually horrifying. Ugh. It's like his skin was peeled back. Ugh. Ugh. But, yeah, again, very excited to... Excited? What? No. I just had a lot of fun. Don't know really what else to say. I'm bad at filling in time for credit speak. I kind of just talk about what I can, then I just run out and it's just like, what do I do? Ew. But yeah, I hope this series may get more games in it. Could be a cool new series for Nintendo to have as a mainline one, just to have, for like, murder mysteries, I don't know. I just like murder mystery stories. They're always so exciting, you know? Oh. Club Nintendo. No, Mario Club. So when I'll stream next, ideally it would be the same schedule as always, where it's just like every other day, but I do have stuff going on recently, so can't make any promises, but I'll try and have the schedule be the same as always. I do wonder, I'm curious what's going to happen after these credits end, because I'm curious, is it going to be like, the second game, where there's like some sort of a, like, score that you get for playing the game a certain way? Because, like, remember how during The Girl Who Stands Behind, there was that score for, like, compatibility? I wonder if there's a score for, like, because I noticed that there were plenty of times where you could get questions right or wrong, so I'm wondering, is there going to be a score after these credits end? That's like, oh, how well did you do during this game? I guess we're about to find out, because I think the credits are about to end. End. So, let's see. Is there going to be a final ratings thing? Shantara Furukawa. Oh, hello. Hello?
It's me. Sorry to bother you at this hour. About this case, there are still many mysteries that remain unanswered. I believe uncovering each of these details will allow us to truly solve the case. Part of that requires looking directly at the life of Minoru Suzuki. However, it's pretty gruesome stuff. Heavy, dark. You have to be prepared for that. So I'm only going to talk when you're ready. When you say you're prepared, will you give me a call? I'll be waiting.
Oh. Why can't I save the game? Eggplant. What does that mean? Minoru. Famicom Detective Club. Oh. What is this? Oh god. I'm kind of scared. Okay, let's do it. I guess it's gonna fill in some of the gaps.
I've decided you're ready.
I am.
Understood. Then come to the office.
Okie dokie. Guess we're not done quite yet.
With the investigation in Arirumo village complete, we now know the full origin of the Smiling Man. Additionally, we found a scribbled note in the house where Minoru Suzuki was hiding. Understanding the true meaning of what he wrote, well, that's beyond our current abilities. Nevertheless, let me begin by filling you in on the details of my investigation.
Okay.
You're with the Utsugi Detective Agency. Yes, I know this incident is ancient history, but I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
I see. So, what did you want to ask?
I came here to investigate the history of the Suzuki family. I understand they used to live here.
Ah, yes, the Suzukis. So unfortunate. I remember, they used to live in peace and harmony together, an ordinary family. But then, one day the wife and mother left home. The husband had stopped work and started drinking. He became aggressive. Maybe shameful of us, but we distanced ourselves from the family. I don't know why the mother left. It's not my place to say anything about it. But I will say, the poor Suzuki children were the ones who suffered the most.
Children? What do you mean? Did Minoru Suzuki have any siblings?
Yes, he had a sister named Emiko. They were 7 years apart.
Emiko? Did you say Emiko?
Oh yes, Emiko. She was such a pretty girl. I think Minoru cherished and protected his sister in part because she was so much younger.
Emiko. I like smiling. Emiko.
Shut up, you bastards!
Making me go cry. Hate you.
What you say, you son of a bitch? Stay in my face!
I'm sure that Minoru was often being while protecting Emiko.
God.
When her mother was around, Emiko used to be so bright and cheerful. She was a little tomboy. Some of the villagers called her Emio, so it sounded like a boy's name.
Emio.
Well, after her mom left, she cried all the time, and she always looked frightened. We did the best we could, but... Minoru protected Emiko with his own body at times.
I wonder then, is the reason his face was all screwed up because of that? All the abuse?
They were such a good brother and sister to each other. She was such a spunky little girl, just bursting with energy. Of course, she was always attached to Minoru at the hip. Sometimes she died when she saw us. She must have thought that her brother was the only person she could trust in the world. Her brother was the only person she felt she could trust. He was an awkward boy of few words, but he was honest and kind. You could see how he would always act cheerfully for Emiko's sake. She depended on him. So it was terribly hard for him. There are things between a husband and wife that are personal, and sometimes they're irreconcilable. It's always the children who suffer when the relationship dissolved. We couldn't do anything for Minoru and Emiko. And that's a regret I carry with me to this day. You know, I do remember, there was one day when I heard Emiko laughing wildly. She looked so happy. I wondered what was going on. Well, Minoru was fooling around with some kind of funny paper bag on his head.
Ah, a paper bag.
Yes. Oh, it had been so long since I'd seen Emiko smile, let alone laugh.
The paper bag?
Do you happen to remember what kind of paper bag it was?
Oh, it was just an ordinary bag, but Minoru must have drawn a smiling face on it. So it looked as though he was laughing wildly when he put it on. Emiko had laughed so much when he wore it. I hadn't seen her that happy in a long time. Aww. By the next day, both of them were running around with bags on their heads. I suppose it was their way of making a little fun for themselves, when life was so hard. I think it made Minoru happy to see Emiko smiling and laughing again. Aww.
But then... the unthinkable happened.
What happened?
What happened to the Suzuki family after that? I'm sorry. Can you ask someone else about that? It's just too painful to remember. I understand. Thank you for sharing what you have. I'm sorry you have stirred up these troubling memories. I hope you feel better. You sound like you genuinely care. That's kind of you. Thank you. Those kids, the brother and sister. There was one. Emiko passed away. You're saying she drowned in the pond.
Yes.
God.
I could hear Minoru screaming from down near the pond. I rushed over there and found Emiko.
God.
I was speechless. Minoru! I wondered why he had suddenly run outside in the rain like that. I had no idea what was going on. I think Minoru and Emiko were planning on running away from home together. But when their father found out, he took all their things and dumped them in the pond. And I suppose what happened was that Emiko went to try and retrieve their things. And she drowned.
Jesus.
And so, Minoru...
There's only one thing he would do, is there?
He went to his father.
Killed him. The only thing he could think of. The man took everything from him.
His father's face was... Still, I don't know if you can blame Minoru.
I understand why I do it. God, though.
I can't imagine what it was like for Minoru. To lose a sister and then, with his own hands, his father. I remember Emiko's funeral.
This just hurts. Aww.
Emio, it looks like your brother brought something for you.
Emio's smiling. You don't have to cry anymore. You can just smile now. Keep smiling. Forever.
Something like that happens. People talk across generations. But then again, in time, all things fade. Even those painful memories just sort of drift away. You forget. When I think back, why didn't I stop Minoru when he started running? How could I not have realized what was going on? I still think about it. I believe Minoru was sent to a juvenile detention center afterward. That's all I know.
That explains why. He killed his own father.
I left the village shortly after that time. In the end, life is as fragile as that paper bag that Emiko and Minoru played with. That's about all I can tell you.
I see.
I see. Thank you very much for speaking with me.
I moved away a long time ago, but I still think of those kids. Sometimes.
I think I get it then. Why Minoru was doing things the way he was. And why specifically he had some sort of affection to Kuze. In Kuze, he saw his own sister. In a way, didn't he? That's what Kuze saw. His own sister. Or, sorry, that's what Minoru saw. His own sister. And when he saw a little when he saw just a child Kuze crying, it just made him think of all the bad things and probably triggered him to, you know, try to kill her.
I hope Minoru's doing well. If only I'd known what was going on in his head, maybe it could have been different. I could have...
Well, if you want my opinion, I don't think you can blame yourself.
Of course not. How could you anticipate everything that would happen?
Still, I wonder. I think I've told you everything I know.
Thank you. It's been valuable.
These are painful memories. That's for sure.
I'm so sorry.
But there is a certain lightness to getting it off my chest. Thank you for listening.
The events that took place there seem to be what inspired the urban legend of Emio, the Smiling Man. As the people in the village spoke of the tragedy of the Suzuki siblings, the story took on a life of its own, and as word spread, the story morphed into a terrifying legend. In a cruel twist of fate, Minoru Suzuki's actions cemented the legend as reality. Of course, the downfall of the Suzuki family cast a shadow over the entire neighborhood. People there still ask themselves if they couldn't have done something. Some still live with regrets, and the notion that they could have somehow prevented all that came to pass. I don't think they should blame themselves, but it is human nature to do so. I know they carry the weight of their decisions, always. I met with the director at the juvenile detention center where Minoru was incarcerated.
Hi.
Oh, yes, I remember Minoru Suzuki. He was an honest, well-behaved kid. However, I do recall they had an intense case history, so we kept a close eye on his mental state. He hardly ever spoke during his time here, so it was hard to pin down how he was doing. Truly, he was an enigma. Oh no, Minoru was a strange boy. He spent a lot of time alone, just thinking, presumably. You know, now that I think about it, he did used to mumble to himself a little bit.
About what? I'm going to study cars.
One thing that did pique Minoru's interest was cars, so I encouraged him to pursue automotive repair. Becoming a certified mechanic could be a great advantage to someone leaving our institution. It turned out that he had the ability to focus quite well on his studies and work hard. Ultimately, he passed the certification exam on his first try, with flying colors.
Oh, that's impressive.
I agree, and a bit surprising, I'll admit. I was happy for him and glad to see that his mind was so hard at work behind the silence. He must have been thrilled. After all, he barely spoke, but he did talk to me that day. However, the things he was saying were a little weird. Oh? Minoru said, someday I'd get myself a car and I'll take my little sister wherever she wants to go. Yeah, that was pretty much it. His sister, huh? Yeah, he was quite clear. You agree it's weird, don't you? At least based on your reaction.
I do.
As far as I know, Minoru only had one sister. That's right. I've looked through all the official documents. Minoru's only sister was Emiko, and she died before he arrived.
So why? Was it just insanity?
Yes, I'm sure that Emiko is Minoru's only sister. It would have been his records if he had another.
Indeed.
I'll take my little sister wherever she wants to go. Seeing him so happy, I suddenly realized maybe in this kid's head, the whole incident never happened.
After his release from juvenile detention, Minoru returned to Irumo village. Villagers welcomed him back, and he spent a few years pitching in with farm work. They said he was helpful and didn't cause any problems, but that he had changed. At least, that was most folks' impression. The behavior he exhibited in detention, rarely speaking, mumbling himself, continued. Those in the village who knew about his history were sensitive to his feelings and protective of him. Not everyone felt that way. Perhaps picking up on a growing sense of unease, Minoru left the village. For a while, he drifted, working odd jobs, until he found his way to the Kamematsu area, Kofuku City. And he had a good fortune of stumbling upon Todoroki Motors. Speaking of, do you know what drew Minoru to Todoroki Motors? I would assume it's a place to work on cars.
I see we had the same thought, but actually...
I found a car shop that's named Car. The owners are nice. I'm gonna work there. If I have a car, I can go pick up Emiko.
I gather he was following the kanji character for Todoroki, which spells out car. For a car enthusiast, it must have been the perfect job. Speaking of his job, he found a set of work clothes from Todoroki Motors in an abandoned building. They had been laundered and folded neatly away in a hiding spot. I think it shows how important Todoroki Motors was for Minoru. In a note we found, Minoru wrote that he was planning on going to pick up his sister Emiko. He also spoke of driving his sister around while he was in detention, but he doesn't have another sister. I think Minoru's mind became fixated on the day that he lost her, and he could never move past that event. He acted as if she were alive and in need of protection. As an unfortunate result, he caused a great deal of misery and suffering. I'm sympathetic to his story. Regardless of the circumstances, the crimes he committed are unforgivable. I have no desire to defend him, I assure you of that. What I'm about to describe to you is based on notes Minoru left behind in Makoto's testimony. I filled in some of the details with information from a few trusted sources. Unfortunately, I believe the story is factual, and not an exaggeration. Of course, we can never truly know what was going through Minoru's mind. Even if we could get a glimpse, there's just no way. Still, the story of his life, I felt it was important to share to you.
Alright. I don't even know what to say. Just... fuck. I really don't know what to say. It's a lot to take in. he was turned to a monster by his own circumstances. Yeah, in a way, it seemed almost as if he could see he was a monster, because he thought of Makoto as the good version of him.
So you see, in a very real way, he was also a victim. But taking other innocent lives is a sin, and it can never be forgiven. I spoke with so many people who carry regrets, who said, if only I'd done something. I can't but wonder if the legend of the Smiling Man could have been prevented after all. And after investigating the tragic life of Minoru Suzuki, I feel that the last sentence of his scribbled note is perhaps emblematic of his being and his heart. I want to see Emiko. What do you think?
Wow. I genuinely don't know what to say. If I didn't have enough words to fill in the time beforehand, then I have especially 0% things I can say now, because how do I even talk about any of that? It was just, Jesus Christ. I really don't know where to start even talking. I don't even know if there's anything I could say that could truly get across how wonderful of a story I think that little side part was. I also wasn't expecting to just watch an entire full-length, like, episode. But I didn't dislike it at all. I loved it. It was captivating. It was just awesome. Well! Again, I don't know if I can really say anything here. Can you tell that I'm a broken record at this point? I'm so confused on my feelings. I mean, I'm not even like confused. It's like, I couldn't put into words how I feel like an error right now. Again, I don't know how to continue off the story that was just presented to me. Jesus Christ. To think all of that was the background story behind the Smiling Man. Kind of makes the story that we went through feel, I mean, it doesn't make it feel any less impactful, but Jesus Pete, friggin', this is what Detective Utsugi was going like learning about throughout the whole thing. Jesus Christ. I'm just bewildered. And to think I could have potentially have missed all this if I had just... I'm glad I didn't, because my goodness, I would have been furious if I'd come to know and I'd missed out on something like that. I would have been livid. Well, now I definitely want there to be more freaking Famicom Detective Club games. I really want them to make more now. Because if they can make more like that, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. I don't know how long my soul would last through it, considering the emotional beating it's taken, but oh well. It's just I mean, seriously, it felt like I was that felt like it went on for an hour. I don't know how long that actual like cutscene took place was, but it genuinely felt like an hour for me. And I mean that in a good way. It's like I feel like I just got sucked into another dimension. Ugh. I do wonder how long, judging by the recording length, I think I beat the main game at around like 3 hours and 30 minutes into this recording or stream or whatever. And it's currently an hour after that, so probably this entire extra section took an hour total, so I would assume maybe 20-30 minutes maybe for that long cutscene? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not. Still... Also, having that cutscene come out of nowhere definitely kind of surprised me, because it's like, there's not been anything else like this in the entire game so far. This kind of came out of nowhere. Not complaining, just a little confused. The tragic tale of the smiling man. What a tale indeed. Just... wow. God. That was something else, man. Something else indeed. So is that it for real this time? Emio Minoru, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club. And now it's turned into a full, complete smile. I assume there's nothing here. There is an extras menu, chapter selection, Fukuyama's report card. What's this? Oh god, am I about to get graded on my accuracy? Thank you, Kane-san, for your hard work during the investigation. Based on how hard you carried your investigation, Mr. Fukuyama's filled out a report card. Here you are. You are the student and Mr. Fukuyama's the teacher. Let's take a look at your grades calculated based on how you carried out your investigation. You tried your best, you tried your best. Well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done, not quite, well done, not quite. You tried your best. What do you mean I tried my best?
Average grades, that's okay. As they say, the nails that don't stand out don't get hit. Nothing here stands out. Alright, now I can focus on what I think of you personally. Which I mean your personality. Listen up and please don't worry too much. If you ever notice that you're a bit clumsy, I suggest you take a deep breath before taking any action. Next, you're so honest. Have you ever even told a lie? So honesty doesn't pay. Say it's a great investment to me. When you get a hold of something new, you usually get super focused on it, don't you? By the way, isn't eggplant curry delicious? But I can taste it. By the way, I also love tofu and beef and curry. That's all for my impressions. Well, that's the end of the report card for me. Once again, congrats solving the case. Well done. Sorry if I got anything wrong. If that's the case, maybe Touchbot will get mad at me. Well then, until we meet again.
I kind of needed that after that whole series thing. Okay. I think we're done here for real today. Alright, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope to see you all next time. Peace.